All right, we're back in Paranormasight, baby. We are so back. I like that they kept the same menu music. It's cool. Sick. All right. We're going in. We're going in. I'm going to try really hard. Okay, I don't think there's any recap. Okay. Okay. If you don't, I'm just trying to collect my thoughts. We're going to jump in. I'm going to attempt to recap everything that happened last stream. Hi, Keegan. How's it going? Nice to see you over on YouTube. So you don't want any spoilers for the game. Now is your time to dip. However, we are going to do a bit of a recap and I'll try and make it succinct. So, we have our 4 main characters here. Yuza Minakuchi. A little bit about Yuza. Yuza is the son of 2 people. Actually, before that. The town that we are in is known for its basically like a fishing village, a diving village. So a lot of people who reside in this town are divers. They're called ama divers. They are predominantly women in this field. And they go down, they don't have any rigging or anything. They just go down with their breath and they collect things and they sell them. So shells and abalones and all that kind of stuff. Very big profession in this place. And there's rankings within these divers. So there's a little bit of, I guess, like superiority on the higher ranking divers versus the newbies and that kind of stuff. And there's a bit of like tension, I guess, between these divers. And so 5 years prior to the events of the game, there was a big disaster. And it was like a big weather event, a big storm of sorts. And 11 people were involved in this big catastrophic event. Yuza's parents were 2 of them. And also his friend Azami. His father perished in this storm. Yuza's parents both died in this storm. Now, the people of the town believe that Yuza's mother, I can't remember her name right now, Mara or something. A lot of people in this town believe that Yuza's mother were the reason for this storm, that she was some kind of, let's just say, witch, for lack of a better term. She was the cause of this storm because of reasons. And so Yuza in the present day wants to be a diver, but people are like, how could you do that? Because your mum is like the reason why everyone fucking died and yada yada. Like, they don't like him. They think he's bad luck. They think he's a bad omen. So Yuza's trying to like be his own guy, but people are like, nah, fuck you, your parents suck. It's kind of been revealed. We're not fully sure, but there are whisperings that Yuza's mother is alive to this day. And that she was maybe, I'm just going to ignore everyone so I can keep a train of thought, that she was maybe a mermaid, because he remembers being pulled from the storm because he was a sole survivor. I didn't mention that. He was a sole survivor of this event. And he remembers someone like gripping him out of underwater and bringing him to the surface. He believes it's his mum. So we're kind of like trying to figure out, was his mum a mermaid? Was she like a shapeshifter? Is she a witch? Like, we don't really fully know, but there's something mysterious about his mum. And so who else we got? We got Sato here. Sato is the housekeeper of the rich man in town. His name is Waka. I could actually open these, can't I? So Mara Minakuchi is Yuza's mother. And she got missing in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster. Perfect. So the rich man in town, Shinobu Wakamura, is basically like kind of owns the town in a sense, I guess. Sato is the housekeeper of him, and she's interesting. She's a little eccentric. She's a little different compared to everybody else. Also famously the goat. She's so funny, but so different. You're not going to like what's just happened to her, Gold. Any Sato enjoys in chat are not going to be heaps stoked by the events of what just happened in the end of the game. Unfortunately. But that's okay. We can cross that bridge later. We also met 2 new characters kind of towards the end of the game. There's a couple of foreigners who have come in to town. Arnav Barnum and Cersei Lunalight. These are 2 people from England who are on exchange and also here to investigate some of the happenings around the place. Also, it's all very like shrouded in the occult and things. So there's also 2 other people in town at the moment. We have, what's their name? What's their fucking name, bro? Yumeko and Soda. So Yumeko is there's a branch of the police, kind of like the X-Files. There's a branch of the police. It's the Paranormal Affairs, and Yumeko is someone who works within that department. So she's here investigating some weird happenings in the town as well. And her protege, or it's her husband's protege, Sodo, who's actually psychic. So Sodo has an ability where he can look at a corpse, he can look at someone who is not alive, and he can do a sketch of what they look like somewhat. It's not always 100% correct, but his ability has come in handy a couple of times. Now, when we were having a conversation with Yumeko and Sodo, they were doing their thing, we had a woman approach us, Somikawa. Somikawa is alive in present day. She's a little bit of a recluse, doesn't leave the house very much. But do you see a bit of a similarity between Mare Mirikuchi and Somikawa? We believe this is Yuza's mother. We believe. So we believe the mother maybe went missing during the storm. This is all not confirmed. That's why we say we believe. Yes, very much so. So the chain of events that we think at this point in the game, the mum was involved in the storm. Maybe she can shapeshift into a mermaid, saved her son from the thing, disappeared. She also came to the town 5 years ago with a wooden box. And it's believed that the wooden box possesses a curse stone, I believe. No, that would have happened prior. So that she would have done that before. So she had the curse stone before the events of the storm, used the curse stone to cause a storm, to wipe out those people for whatever reason, save her son. Not sure why. Not sure why. Yes, there's also a thing that the mermaids can do where it's believed that mermaids can grant immortality. And it was originally believed before we started picking it apart during the game that the person that wanted the immortality had to consume the flesh of a mermaid to be able to have immortality. It's actually not fully immortality. It's an 800-year curse. The mermaids kind of believe that it's a curse because the reality of being immortal is actually really fucking depressing because you just watch all your loved ones die in a cycle. Everyone you get close to dies because you outlive them. So it's actually like not a good deal unless everyone else gets to be immortal with you. So I think that's kind of the major thing. And there's, so what was hold on. We've got the curses. There was something also different. The Rugu? No. What was the samurai thingy? I don't know if we've got a picture of it. There's the... So what's happened since that? True. That's how much time I need to get good at Apex again, unfortunately. So there's also, I can't remember what it was called or what caused it exactly. There was two, wasn't it Simon and Dorman? Nah. Can't remember what the name of it was. But basically pretty much all of the women, so all of the major divers have been killed. So who have we seen die? That's Grandma. So there was like a weird like ghosty samurai dude with a massive sword, slashed a bunch of people. Grandma got killed. It was mostly the women. Kikako, dead. Chie, dead. And unfortunately, Sato, dead. Not sure why. It's weird that she died because she's not a diver and she's not actually, like, she doesn't live here. She's come here. Does she? Kikuko and Yumiko? Oh, I did notice Yumiko had the bruises on her neck. Yeah. Interesting. Also, hi, Izzy, thank you so much for the 95 months. Sorry, I just wanted to I'm so fucking bad at recapping stuff that I just wanted to try to lock in and not lose my train of thought. So hello, welcome everybody. Hi, Silencer. Hi, Brettles. Izzy, thank you for the 95 months. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yes. So I think that's pretty spot on. So we just, where was the fucked moment? I think it was that. Yes. So as it says here, I think I was also withholding one more information from you all. User has been beheaded. That was the last thing that happened just before we wrapped up at the end of last stream. User got his fucking head cut off. So we were at a point, we got to go back and check that place if we have the opportunity to, but we were at a point where we went to meet Grandma on the beach and she was like, I got to show you something. Your mother left something here before she died or whatever. And then Grandma was about to reveal something and then bam, slashed, and then bam, fucking user beheaded, man. Crazy business. So Suyu's tragic death sets off a spate of murders involving the women, plunging Kamishima into hellish scene. User manages to escape to Kantakisho with Azami and Tsukasa before he is cruelly decapitated. Oh my god. I guess we could read these yeah, this actually, I'll read these and then we'll get back into it. So first thing that we kind of learned, User tells Azakami that he needs to find a mermaid by tomorrow. His rush, I can't remember why his rush. He had a reason, but I forget what it was. So then he starts his investigation around his mother, Mare, which may have been a mermaid, also known as Somakawa, which we believe is her maiden name. User finds a hole at the bottom of the sea and comes across Atomo Kazuki. Atomo Kazuki is a entity that takes the form of the diver, holds out an item that they wish to have, and then drags them under the water and kills them. He managed to, his Tomo Kazuki was reaching out his hand, but did not have an item in there, so he didn't touch him. He just saw him and went, oh my god, and then surfaced. So that was crazy. So we can go there, or we can go to the secrets with Arnav. I kind of want to go to this first, I think. So I think that's pretty much everything. I think that'll hopefully get most people up to speed. If there's anything along the way that you have questions about, chuck them in the chat and I'll try to answer them, but we're going to jump in. So, discovering the mermaids of Isabei. Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit mermaid legends of Isabei with his relative. Relative? I don't know if we knew that they were related. Huh. Roger that. Date unknown. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Isabei. They call him Abi for short. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of Nakabeppo in the Mie Prefecture's Kawaga town. Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Cersei. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in the search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay. This is a fantasy writer. And I guess an enjoyer of the occult, I would say. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please, call me Avi. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? Well, I was simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. He's talking to us, chat. He's talking to us. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale? Sure, I got you covered. Okay, so when we come into these bits, we have the ability to, like, have a little look around. We're also looking for bird stickers. What's he thinking about? We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I've never actually explained the particulars of Ise Bay Mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter. It's nothing of consequence, really. So I'll introduce my reasons a bit at a time. What's he written? The Fiend of Riot and the Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, and Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gourmand. Although a grown man. How old is he? Bro, they've been calling this guy old man. That's fucking crazy. What? That's crazy. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness to him, most evident in his passions for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. That is such funny timing. Hey, kiddo. So young and fresh. Hi, Zell. Oh my God, that's so funny. He believed that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out eventually, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations. I'm also going to try to maintain a very consistent voice today so that I can try to play this entire game. It's just so much reading. He remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to his sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He is currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple, a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he'll readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Ivy's interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. So they're like distant relatives, maybe. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Arvi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. I mean, not so secret. He's just with you here. Not very secret. Well, this area is now called Nakabeppo. Long ago, it was a region of the Issa province known as Bet Suho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along this coastline back in the Heian period. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before? Indubitably! This must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. So there's 2 types of mermaids. Where are they? So these are like the fish mermaids. When he says fish mermaids, he means these. They're like predominantly fish. And then these are the other types of mermaids that are like the human mermaids. So they're like human down to the torso with a fishtail. Mouth of monkey, teeth of fish. Exactly. Yeah. It's so funny though that I'm pretty sure, I think it mentions it here. But yeah, I think a lot of this is actually fact. Like a lot of it obviously is made up, but I think the speculation of like recounts of sailors back in the day that thought they saw mermaids were just like so fucking, they were just hallucinating from being out at sea for so long that they were just good dugongs and they saw them as beautiful women. It's so funny. They were just seeing dugongs and they were like, damn girl, you so pretty. Mm-hmm. Captain, hear me out. Look, it's been long enough out at sea. I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Betsua. Said to have been the territory of Tara no Kiyomori's father. The area has a deep connection to the Isahake. It is also said to be the location where 3 mermaids were caught. Now, we know of their names, no? What were their names? Yes, here. 3 mermaids. Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. This is the 3 mermaids. We've been out at sea for hours. But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by a simple fishing net? I'd thought them more cunning than that. But perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. Maybe. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the 3rd daughter of the Lunalight family. The Lunalights have been in business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations. As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide. She's quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting the prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Cool. A young exorcist. Oh. Bold and willful nature. I'm going to try and like just not read everything verbatim. Just get the gist, just to save my voice. She can be pretty blunt, shows a naivete. She's the 3rd daughter of Ciara Lunalight, the head of the matrilineal Lunalight family. Hi, Bravisi, hello. Wasn't there a portal? Oh, maybe. I have to check. 2 older sisters. She's received a specialized education in exorcism. She's currently training. Okay, so she is able to do guardian spirits, the ability to call upon numerous guardian spirits and invoke their powers. Shikigami, ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name into a butterfly. Lies of P reference. I've been watching so much Lies of P lore. Oh my god. Because I want to make sure that when Jeff is playing through the DLC that I can like point things out as he goes, and I'm trying to remember like at which point you learn things. It's very good. It's actually, the story of Lies of P is actually unreal. The way it all, yeah, it's crazy. She does not have to be the one who wrote the name. She must cast a spell on the paper. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user consents. Dowsing, yep. She's supposed to be in the care of paranormal affairs. Confidential Japanese Institute during her time. She's been spending more time traveling around the country, sightseeing than working. Supervisor has all but given up on trying to manage her. Real. She's a fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit sense and a senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure. She treasures the photograph she had taken with Mio upon her first meeting in Tokyo. So it was in a combo with Yamashima. About, what was it again? A portal. I think it's probably in the area update. Can I go to files? Was it in the city? Hey John, how's it going? The cop said something about there being a SeaWorld portal and you said they can only be accessed by the dead. Yeah. Wonder if it's probably in here. Oh, Rugu. The Eternal World. That's more like the underworld. This is more about the bit of mermaids, isn't it? Wish there was like a word lookup. Oh wait, this is the thing I was trying to look at, isn't it? Yeah, the hake. This is the fuckos that are like, this is the samurais that are murdering everyone. Hi Stuart, how's it going? Nice to see ya. Yeah, this is the fuckos that are coming around slashing everybody. And that's the timeline of the genealogy, I guess. Okay. As far as a girl's concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it's ought to be me! So we keep looking at stuff until there's a tick, because that means we've got all the information. The endless expanse of Issassi, the eternal world, may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Issa province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Oh. Talk about this place. Kawage town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital city, Tsu City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Hake, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about the province, then you absolutely have to mention the Hake. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Hake took part in the Genpai War, correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Hake, Taira no Kiyomori was a particular famous figure who appeared in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Todomori, was the one responsible for securing the Hake's high social standing. So Todomori was Kiyomori's father. With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. Afraid you just have to memorize them. Suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. I will not, because it's written down somewhere. Apparently Todomori was born in Tsu City in a place called Ubushina. So that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Hake. So to be where Taira was born. Okay, cool. Tsu City. Okay. Got it. This is good, actually. This is going to give us a lot of context to, like, this place. Outside of the locals being like, this is what it's like. This is actually, like, factual. This is what everything, I guess, as factual as an occult person and an author can give us, I suppose. This is the metropolitan centre of Mie, a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets? At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Todomori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Psh, no, what are you talking about? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them in boxes and presented them to Todomori. In boxes? Alive? Oh, Lord Todomori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Oh my god, Zell, same. We had a pool growing up, and I used to like swim with my legs together like a mermaid. Like I wouldn't kick. I'd do that like this with my legs, pretending I was a mermaid. I love The Little Mermaid was my favorite, man. That was my comfort movie. I loved it. I think I watched it like literally like dozens of times. Actually, Todomori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them. Whoa, gross. What do you mean? It's such a stupid movie though when you look back at it with adult lenses and you're like, literally, girl went into the ocean for a man, or like came out of the ocean, sorry, for a man. What a waste. That's what I'm saying. Avi. Brother. However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. So what happened to him? Well, the fisherman died. Said it was pretty tasty now. Well, now, tasty. I mean, it's just like salmon, right? And that's all I've got. That's it. That's all I could find in existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. That you know of. We don't have, like, psychic vision with this one, so if there's any little birdies. Okay, that's the same. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Todomori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Hake clan snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Hake, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. He was the man for solidifying the social standing of the Ise Taira clan and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Enter the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenjo no Ma, a chamber where those who directly served the emperor performed their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. The Ise Taira clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces with the vast wealth it gained through trade, with the Song dynasty of China solidifying its foundation. This significant influence was later inherited by his son Kiyomori. So the Nukimaru is a sword passed down through the clan, said to have become known when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Todomori whole as he lay resting. At the moment, Kogashari, which Todomori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard on its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukimaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner's life. Fucking shout out, sword. Later inherited, said to have changed hands several times, and its whereabouts is currently unknown. Maybe we'll find it. So the fisherman put 2 of the mermaids into a box that had washed up and presented them. He was unnerved, refused to accept them. They were cut up and eaten by the fisherman, who found them to be delicious. Freaks! Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though. This group sometimes gets referred to as Ise Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it as Hake. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly. You see the term Issa Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated here. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Todomori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. That has a nice ring to it. Either way works for me. Do as you like. The Tale of Heike. Also used Heike. Oh, that's a book, I guess. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Anyway, after a number of... Oh, when the music goes away, something dramatic is going to happen. After a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo! The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious? I don't know. What's that mean? I've never seen that word. We look them up. Does that mean like... I can kind of guess what it means based on it. Ignominious. Ignominious. Something causing public disgrace, shame, or complete humiliation. Often used to characterize a disgraceful failure, an embarrassing defeat, or a humiliating end to a career or endeavor. Humiliating, basically. Got it. Massive aura loss. Massive. More's the pity. That's why the Heike's resentments is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Oh, they're still pissed. Even in the afterlife, they're fucking embarrassed. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. And now we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who cause the most trouble. Okay. Because they're not getting like offerings to subdue their rage, right? Seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges? Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. I also require offerings. They're called prime subs. That's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are different stories altogether. That's somewhat troubling to hear. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heike. Excellent. I believe I've gotten a good grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all. Let's get to it. Got everything? Oh, I got a move command this time. I didn't have that before. Okay, just checking. What do you think about move? Ah, cool. The dang cicadas. Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Ceci? This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hadn't heard of it. Just in case you haven't heard of it, chat. The Yao Bikuni was... Where's that one? Fuck, what's that under? We might get an update, hopefully. Kind of wish you could click on it and go to the files. Oh, he's never heard of it. Nani? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay. I'll be counting on your explanations. There we go. Wait. Girl! Where is it? Oh, okay. It's been merged. I don't care about that. Tell me about that. Yabukuni. Think. If Yabukuni really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. The fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside, it really is charming. Hi Ed, how's it going? The incessant chirruping of locusts combined with the unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right? It's fascinating to think that such a place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Yeah, the music's beautiful in this game, isn't it? Okay. Tell me about the legend of Yabukuni. The legend of Yabukuni originated here in Kasawa, Ano Town. I love this one. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named... That's right. Holy shit. I totally forgot about that. So we think Sato is Yabukuni, the immortal lady. That's right. But she died. So that's right. She fucking... Oh my God. Sato's not dead. She got attacked. And then the wounds closed and she just fucking stood up. That's right. I totally forgot. She just like was like, yeah, that was weird. And then fucking walked away. Brother. Queen. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Maybe that's why she was really bad at giving dating advice. She's a nun. No worries, Stuart. Have a good sleep, mate. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. True. Maybe. That's so true, actually. Yeah, fuck. I can't believe I forgot that detail. Jesus Christ. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. I guess that's true. So a bhikkhuni is a fully ordained Buddhist nun who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid. Can be found in almost every region in Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. The Yabukuni legend passed down is as follows. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Sato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Asato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it. But Asato unknowingly ate the flesh. From that moment on, Asato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village, becoming a nun. Asato travelled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kasawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. But, yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. The legend of Yabukuni, the girl who ate the flesh, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu Prefecture as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yabukunis? Isn't it the same? So my assumption was that they're all reports of the same person. Over 800 years, right? But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? Absolutely. Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society. I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly. And that's how she got the name. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage. Yeah, exactly. It's the same. The stories are got to be all about her, right? There's not multiple of her. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. Yes, 6 years, and it wouldn't be weird that she hasn't aged a bunch in 6 years either. It's like Twilight. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each location. Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yalbukuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer... I'm ahead of the game, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, it might be a bit much to say all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. Nah, same. But it's more convincing that the theory there was 121 people. Who the hell came up with that theory? I also think the Yalbukuni of Wakasa province is the most likely the origin of the legend. I wonder. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker, yeah. But with so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die around the same time, pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished. Of course. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yalbukuni was the term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that." That's fucked up. My brother in Christ. Trust the American to make that joke. Oh my God. But that's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Now, just wait a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it. It's pretty funny for an old fella. I can't raise my voice like that. If I'm going to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after Kamakura period could still be alive today. And if so, I'd love to sit down with them. It's Sato, bro. Yeah, Zell, the whole time they were talking about, oh my God, they were like, oh, there's two foreigners in town. There's a young girl and an old man. And then we get this guy's profile and he's fucking 40. They've been calling him old man the whole game. It's fucked up. Crazy business. Actually, thinking about anything new? No. Literally. Can Kasawa's legend of Yalbukuni really be true? There must be falsehood and fictions mixed into the tale, surely. Who knows? Issa province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. You think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Exactly. But then again, the immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain... I'm learning so many new words today, man.
Verisimilitude.
Verisimilitude. Likeness to truth. Similar to the truth. Okay. Indeed it does. Verisimilitude. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. And now they don't know because they're not locals. Oh my God, they don't even know. And something must have happened to make people believe she'd become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yabukuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Let's go. Your cat's sitting down watching. Let's go. Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that. That's right. You're seeing the prodigious. I know what it means. I just don't know how to say it. Imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. It's really something. I need a Red Bull. I haven't quite woken up yet, apparently. Tell your cat I say pss, 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 pss. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yabukuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. That's just Sato's bedroom. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? Wait, is that what Grandma was trying to show us? The tomb? Maybe? Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. Did you do any of your research here before you came here? Oh my God. Everyone knows that. Silly. But I've heard of the tale of Genji and the tale of Heike. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. She looked up. Ah, hi, baby. Squatchy, get squatch. Well, sounds similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember, no? The Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be The Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that the passage... Nice! Passage 69 is set in Ise province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them. Oh my God. Okay. So the narrative spans 125 episodes, which vary in length from a few lines to several pages. It covers the life of a man from his coming of age to his death and focuses primarily on the protagonist and the people around him, particularly his romantic dalliances with women's. Some of its most famous episodes are summarized below. Coming of age, succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noblewoman. Hi, Win. Feeling despondent about his future, he embarks on a journey to the east. Recites a poem, close friends from childhood, da 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 da. So this one is where it is in Isse. So he's at a hunt game. A man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess, serving as priestess at Isse Shrine. Attracted to each other, the two attempt to meet in secret, but can find no opportunity to speak intimately. Although they promise one another to meet the following day, it's not meant to be. To exchange poems of farewell before the man sets out to continue his journey. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't look around. What's down there? Some sort of shrine. This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Is there a bird? Bud? Bud! Let's go! Yeah, look at this dude. On the seabed. He looks cool. Once we get 5, we get a secret. Reach 5 and 20 to get bonus content. So we get our next bird sticker, we get bonus content. Hell yeah. Oh, I thought I had a thing. Okay, cool. All right, I think we're done here. There's one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Isse. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. That's apparently all the rage during the Heian period. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Move. Never noticed that thing in her hair. It's like holy. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear? This is Futa Megaru. Futa Megaura. The coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Isse City. Then we've finally penetrated the outskirts of Isse City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. Isn't this where the mermaid was? Looks similar to this little lookout. I inferred that Isse City was the prefecture capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Isse Province. Not bad, eh? Well, I can understand how you would arrive at that. But the truth is, Mie is composed of 4 separate provinces. Isse, Shima, Iga, and Ki. Ah, is that so? He looks so grumpy. But that doesn't change the fact that Isse City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting. But the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a little bit. The sea is famously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Isse Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of this location has even been featured in poems from antiquity. It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image. Whoa, that's a cool shot. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of the bay. It makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace, thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up, please reset that. Okay. Why is there still there's no tick? Okay. Any more birdies? What's that? Okay. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. I love it when the music dips. You know, you're getting some juicy intel. A record called the Kagenki was written by people at Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6! That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami on April 3rd during the second year of the Enbun period, which would be 1357. So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. From the Sea of Fatami in Issa province came Enmaiju, delivering perpetuity. So what does that mean? My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Fatami, and it was named Enmeju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. Ah, it granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. It's another account relating mermaids to Yao Bukuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time. Indeed, and now we even have a name. Brilliant. So what sort of mermaid was this and what became of it? No clue. Again with the vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature that just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research in the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places also often refer to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in this area to encounter them when these records were written. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture them. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture. Hi, Stud. Hi, Jeff. How's it going? Hi, Super. How's it going? It is very fun. It's a very cool game. We're quite deep into it, so if you're just tuning in, obviously a lot of things aren't going to make sense. I did do a big recap at the very start of stream. But TLDR, we're looking for mermaids. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for information about mermaids. Is that what my arms look like to you? You're telling me I need to pick up some more weights? They weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality without the meat. So we already know that because of the chat with the old man. He doesn't know that yet. Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. They're not trying to eat it. They're trying to become friendly with it so they'll grant them immortality. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. Yeah, it's not really immortality because it's only 800. It's only 800 years. The mermaid has taken on quite a different appearance in modern folktales. She doesn't have a tick yet, so I'm just going to keep clicking on her. This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be two kinds of mermaids. You remembered. I stand by my theory. So maybe the more human ones that are like human torso, fish, bottom half, are the ones that can grant it to you without eating them. And then like the fish ones that are probably more primed to be eaten are the ones that give you mortality maybe? I don't know, because those ones don't seem to be as lucid, I guess. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. So you can't see its head there. Perfect. Right there. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or a nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed a relationship with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human variety. You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appeared to be more like fish mermaids. Seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human ones. So that, there is nothing actually based upon eating the flesh. That would suggest... My word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume it. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. For real. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? But our conversation was just getting so good. Girl, this is going to be even better. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh, those are Somin Shorao talismans. Somin Shorai. Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year. But here, they're traditionally left up all year long. Why? I can add more detail in the files. Thank you. Come in different forms, yada yada. They come from the name of the central figure in the legend of the same name. Many tales exist. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to court the princess of Rugu. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had spare rooms to offer. And so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy young brother, Kotan, turned him away, despite having the means to accommodate him. The eldest brother welcomed into his home, even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he received, Gozu Tenno rewarded this hospitality by sparing only Somin from a plague. Oh shit, it's like the Black Death in the Bible. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin, to offer protection from plague and illness. Huh. This tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans. Huh. I'm pretty sure this would predate the Bible, so the Bible stole it from this, probably. What is it? What have you figured out? What is it? What is it? Hi, Kishi. How's it going? Nice to see you over here. Now you're making me antsy. What have you figured out, girly? She's had an epiphany. We've checked for birds, all right? Oh, Jesus Christ. They gotta stop jump scaring me like that. Calm down, Zazie. You realize something. You gotta share. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. Is it? What does that mean? You already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shorai, its origin goes back to the legend about the deity Gozu, who was courting the princess of Rugu. What do we know about Rugu? The priestess of Rugu. It's said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world by the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity. So, okay. That's right. Rugu is close to this place, and in other words, that places it very close to the eternal world. And furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend, The Tale of Heike. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things. It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means. It's you me say. That's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine. So what you're saying is, Iseshima is a land with deep ties to both Rugu and the Heike. And that is exactly why the Somin Shorai tradition is so well established here. That reminds me. What? There's something about Rugu's princess that keeps bothering me. She certainly is mysterious, That reminds me about Futa Megaru. Oh my God, we've been out here so long. It's nighttime. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Fill me in, man! If that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. You're right, just look at those stars. Whoa. Ooh, what's this one? But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. It's actually like an eye shape. Would you happen to be versed in constellations? Her last name's Lunar Light. What do you think? Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent, do tell. Dear me, I dragged her around all day, didn't I? Or perhaps I should say, I had her drag me around all day. As our guardian for the time being, I suppose I ought to have us retire earlier. Though Circe herself seems to have limitless reserves of energy. What's that like? But we really let the time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. The things I could get done, I know. Stars speckle the sky as far as the eyes can see. Not bad. Not bad at all. If we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the summer triangle. It's an easy one to find. Triangle, eh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars? Correct. Vega is the constellation Lyra. Deneb is the constellation Cygnus. And Altair in the constellation Aquia. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way. Is that a coincidence that there were 3 mermaids that were captured? What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them? Well, first, low in the southern west portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares is of the Scorpion constellation. Southwest, you say. From here, that would be facing inland, looking to the right. Try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. I'm pretty sure it's that one, but... Oh no, red. I do believe I found it. The star just there with a reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct. That is indeed the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Huh. I found it all by myself. Why? I'd make quite the celestial cartographer. Calm down, man. It's bright red. I hate to run into a parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the summer triangle, so try again. That's right. Why not try looking straight up? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. Eureka! I've spotted it! Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Part of the Aquia constellation, Altair is known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Then that must mean the Orihime star will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? There's still another star in the summer triangle. It might be hard to see because of the angle. Right, you are. Something's a bit tricky to see something directly above you. That must be it. Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. That means I've managed to spot both. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Man, I would love to love myself as much as this man loves himself. Actually, probably not. I'd probably be a giant asshole. God damn. Nice work. Didn't expect you to be such a romantic. One of the other stars in the summer triangle is in the same area. See if you can find it. I mean, it's going to create a triangle, right? So there it is. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one. Nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the nickname Milky Way star. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. The freaking pose on him. There. I've located all 3 stars. How do you like that? Good job. Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. All right, then tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Easy, Altair. That's right. Well done. Phew. I mean, nothing to it. Oh, thank God. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futa Megara. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends. But is there anything else here you're keen to visit? We haven't even visited a shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface. You've got a point there, but it's getting late. Let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? Okay. The next day. Is that the... No, it couldn't be. I'd say, is that the hidden island? Talk about a gorgeous view. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asama's observational platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Ise City on the other. So that's Toba City over there, huh? What's it got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about it, Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate Daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Tobashima area, it is famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan. I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Mount Asama. Cool. If they've kind of just like recapped it, I'm not going to read everything. Otherwise my voice ain't lasting. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by divers and fishermen. Can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. Hell yeah. Apparently Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assume we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. Any birds? No birds. First off, you should know that naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically like pirates. Pirates, eh? Yes. They would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. So that's what the Navy was like back then, huh? A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duties in time of need. Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one the pirate bands patrolling the water of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of the Shima province. That's why they called him the pirate daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the demon king of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's a title he gave himself. That's so funny. Coming up with that kind of nickname for yourself is crazy. It's like coming up with a username, I guess, but so extreme. A pirate and a daimyo, what an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seems he was always butting heads with his relatives. For one thing, he may have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to take over the clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son. Jesus Christ, in the decisive battle of Segigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on that island over there. So while Cookie became the daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated due to his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the clan. It is about Cookie Yoshitaka's nephew. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune. I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends with trouble. You're not wrong. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plan and even ran away several times only to be brought home. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind before throwing herself down a well. And so ends the legend. Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions. That's not how I interpreted it. What's your take? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. I see your point. The princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost felt like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, and the word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself. Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely. But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became the head of the clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the commoners believe he was 8. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this. When Sumitaka died 24 years later in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. He would have been an old man. Yes? Fuck, I should have seen that coming. Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much of a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter? Anagate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. That's what I'm saying. And the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? No worries, Joshi. Thanks for checking in. A certain occult researcher taught me that one. You don't say. Damn. Okay. I just realized something. Cookie Sumitaka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. How long are we going to be on today? I would like to finish this game. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but probably at least another 5 hours or so. Is that significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to the period of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400? Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. It sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. I don't know if my soul's lasted 400 years, 100%. Hey Ray, how's it going? You keep streaming until my work is finished for the day. Done. On it. From what I hear, lots of the inns in Toba are run by divers and fishermen. Oh yeah, we knew that. She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning, though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink all night. Ama divers have a long history in the Toba-Shima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamato Hime no Mikoto, was the very first ama diver. In fact, sorry to keep an eye on the door. I've got a big package arriving today. Soon, coming soon. Okay. Cool. The Bloodborne Collectors. In fact, there's a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kozaki that is considered a sacred place to ama divers of the Toba-Shima region. If that's so, she must have been truly legendary, the legendary stalker. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry and anthology Manyoshu that depict the ama diving in Shima province. Oh my god, nice. Hell yeah. Ama divers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from Edo period. Clearly they're a popular theme. Send me the link, I want to see. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There is another point worth noting. Ama divers have long been likened to Mermaid for their skill and grace. True! You could even argue that the ama diver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legend. Yes! Oh my god, that's what I was thinking. There is a theory that the mermaids of Issa Bay were simply ama divers. It does seem likely that a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Yeah, it did seem odd that, like, a profession like that, especially because we're in the 80s and it's an older profession in Japan. It seems unusual that something like that would be dominated by women if there wasn't some, like, reason for it, I suppose. Like, shout out, love that it is, but yeah, it does make sense that it's linked to mermaids, maybe. There's another legend surrounding the divers regarding something called the Tomokazuki. It is believed that an ama diver may encounter a copy of herself underwater who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the ama divers of this area wear the Simon and Dorman symbols on them. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond superstition. Interesting. On another note, the ama divers of the Toba-Shima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor. It sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at the Danoura and were lost beneath the waves... Oh, we're back to the Heike already? I wasn't aware there's a connection. After the fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword? True, from the sea floor! It was the divers! So their lost and found services were being employed even back then. And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. You're going to give me nightmares. At least, that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e, entitled, "In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heike in the depth of the water." I fucking love these paintings. They're so sick. Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with ama divers, they truly are a symbol of the Ise-Shima region. True. But the setting for that isn't anywhere near here. It does go to show that ama divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. And when we're talking about the Tobashima region, armor divers are always going to be the key players. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Oh, nice. Okay, I don't have to yell at you. I thought you meant the huge one of her sitting on the chair with all the books around it. That's like $600 and I was going to yell at you. That's acceptable. As fascinating as all of these things has been. You should get that one too. While you're at it, just get like the life-size 1-to-1 bust of Artorias. It'll fit. Don't worry about it. It'll fit. I'd say it's high time to return to our primary topic of interest. Mermaids! Personally, now we've visited Issa Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. You disappoint me. We didn't come here to chase legends, did we? And here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs. Well, you know perfectly well that the true purchase of my voyage is nothing more than less than a treasure hunt. That's why he's here. Right. Of course, I'm sure this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I knew that, and I was like, girl. Treasure Hunt Part 1. Oh, okay. Oh, I can zoom. Whoa. So the storyteller did mention... I just got a weird echo. The storyteller did mention that we need to look into the settings sometimes as well. I haven't found anything in here yet that's like... I don't know. Because there was something in the previous game, wasn't there? Yeah, I know. Doesn't sound fun. I'm underwater! Help! Help me! Not that I can think of yet. I've been kind of looking and there hasn't really been anything that I can see to change. Maybe the brightness. What is that noise? Let's break up the app a little bit. I do want to keep ranking this up because she mentioned if we got a high score, we'll get a prize. But it was something, it was like 2,000. It was something absurd. Oh no, there's none. I might need a further scanning skill. Shit. Go up. We're fine. Nice. Oh, come on, man. It's getting hard to rank up. May brownies with Reese's baking chips. Oh, yummy. I love those. Those baking chips are so good. We made some protein brownies the other night. They're not too bad. They do need a little bit on them because they're a little bit like, with proteiny stuff, it can be a little like dry. But definitely not the worst protein sweet I've made. It's quite good. It kind of defeats the purpose though when you get like a good, like you get a baking good with good macros and then you cover it in cream and pistachio puffy. I'm like, oh, this is so good. It doesn't have much sugar and it's got some good macros, and then you're like, make it taste good. So may as well just have the ones that taste better. Gonna test if I can get away with it for the moistness. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's the problem too, hey? Like I've tried a lot of the like normal alternatives, I guess. There's a brand called No Shoe which does like sugar-free stuff, which is okay. Like it actually tastes really good, but it's made with chickpea flour and that does not go well in my stomach. I like the flavor of it. Anything that isn't like wheat flour is just like IBS city, bro. Not a good time. Whoa. What the hell? Purple one. I might die. Just go up, you dickhead. I lived. Yeah, same. So annoying. A purple one. Sick. Honestly, this could be a good in-between to just rest my voice a little. Oh, hit the mother load here. Whoa, yes. Nice. Huge. I'm gonna be greedy. One more. Go, 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 go. Fuck, I didn't click it when I meant to click it. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Nice. Damn, nice. Where'd you get 2,000? How? That's crazy. Nice. Hell yeah. Was it on sale? Because there was an Elgato week. Had a bunch of sales. But I'm not sure if it was the new stuff. You know how hard it was, Anne? When you were constantly asking about it and I knew that there was shit coming and I couldn't fucking say anything? I felt so bad, dude. I wanted to tell you so. You're like, man, I'm just waiting for them to come back into stock. What's going on? I'm like, I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's so weird that I don't have any stock. Whack. Whack. I hate it. I hate having to lie, man. They're good lies. My nose doesn't grow. Oh my god. Yeah, what the hell? Did anyone know that was coming? That seems so random. Because that game's like fucking 10 years old and they've got a DLC coming out for it. When there's another... Like, they're working on a 4th game? The fuck? I was not expecting that. Was it even, like, known that there would be another DLC for that game ever? Come on. Go. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Is it 27? I mean, not to, like, make everyone have an existential crisis, but we're halfway through. Why? I got a bonus. It's basically June 26, so it's only half a year away. Oh my god, true. I'm dying for that. There have been some really fun card games that we've found lately, but I am just filling the void until there's more Bellatrix. Oh, speaking of reports, annual reports, guess what? Guess what? Developer had a game in their annual reports. Lies of P sequel. There was a report May 12th. that the Lies of P sequel has now entered full production phase. Lies of Pequel! So in the financial report, the company imitated that income generated by Lies of P DLC Overture has now stabilized, and it was now executing strategies for global IP franchising and fandom-centered operations to drive robust revenue growth. Oh, there's a new IP in the works too. So I'm excited. I'm so excited. You need to, I know, I don't want to say anything more than that because there's stuff that people in this chat don't know yet. But hopefully you will know soon. And I'm very excited. It's gonna be so good. It's crazy though, like ever since you've been playing Zell and watching Jeff do the DLC, I realized how little I actually paid attention to a lot of it. So I've been digging up more stuff about the story, and holy moly. It's honestly like the way they've done the story. Oh my god, crab. Legendary. Whoa, nice. There's so much going on, it's unbelievable. What's the question mark? No, I can't check. Damn it. I can't check the question mark. But we got a big lobster. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just need Jeff to stay ahead of you so he can watch. Yeah, I didn't realize, this is not really a spoiler. I didn't know much about the story of Pinocchio beyond like he's a puppet and Geppetto made him. I didn't realize that a lot of the characters and stuff are actually related to the original story, like the cat and the fox in the original story. Yeah, there's like a lot of examples, but a lot of them are actually from the story. Which I did not know that. Yeah, I know. Once you've finished though, I've got a good video for you to watch. I got a lobster. Where was that question mark? Damn it. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like so many, like, I don't really know what their plan is. Story-wise for the sequel. But I feel like there's so many fairy tales they could pull from, and that's why I'm like quietly excited for that rabbit game as well. Because Alice in Wonderland is so fun and can be so dark too. I don't know what's causing that bonus, but I'll take it. Nice. I'm going to do this a little bit longer, sorry. I'm determined. We're halfway to the high score. Yeah, I think everything looks great. Apart from, like, the dodging looks a little sluggish. But it's super early, so I'm not going to judge it too hard, I think. Question mark. Go. What is it? Oh! Penguin! It was a bird. Cool. Yeah, I hope so. Sick. That's 5 stickers now, so I'm hoping that means we will get bonus content. We have ads coming up as well, so I might do this through the ad break, and then I might grab a drink, and then we'll go back to the reading. Yes. Where's my bonus? What do I get? Oh, look at this dude. What do I get? Where's my bonus? Why is that in? Hold on. Hold on. Why is this in gameplay guide? That's weird. Just checking through these in case there's any secrets. Jesus Christ. Scare the fuck out of me. Bro came in so aggressive. I don't know how much I can show, but I'm just going to show you a little bit of the box. That's something. Little something. Shiny. Little something. Okay. What arm is it? Harvestable in-game. The fishing season only begins in October. Interesting. I don't get the lowest and highest thing. Okay, so what do I get for finding the... Where's my bonus? You can now access the Mockingbird relationship chart. What? Where? What do you mean relationship chart? Oh, there's a news thing. Where? Oh shit, no. I guess it's from the main menu. What? That was a different male person than usual. And they were like, they were kind of like withholding the item from me. They're like, what's your name? I'm like, Grace? It was so aggressive. I was like, what's your name first? I'm like, brother, I'm in my house. An imposter! To be fair, it's like a $3,000 item, so probably just being careful. Yeah, it's because of the wig. Yeah, they had a little picture of me, and they're like, "This isn't the right person." Wait, wig? Screw overnight. What do you mean? I did book a haircut, actually. I don't know what I want to do. I think I need to maybe, because I've actually got quite a lot more grey hair coming through. So I don't know if I should be going dark. I'm thinking about maybe, I can't really go lighter than my natural because I don't want to bleach, but I might go a little less dark, maybe. you go. Surely that's a good one. I don't know what was causing the 1.5 times. That'd be a nice. Ooh! Big score. More gathering. Are you going to bleach it? I loved, oh man, I saw this TikTok of this girl who was like, it was like one of those like transformation kind of TikToks. She's like, I feel like a change. And she just kind of had like normal shoulder length kind of hair, whatever. And then it cut to her with like a blonde buzz and like her makeup was fucking awesome and her outfit was so cool. I was just like, oh my God, I wish I could be that bold. Bold, not bold. She looked so cool. Oh, big one. Nice. Once you get... Oh shit, I didn't click on the fucking thing. Damn it. Once I get grey, I'm going to be doing all the fun colours. Heck yeah. Yeah. Oh. I lived. I lived. I feel like... Longer... swimming better maybe? A lot of gold hate today. Let's go this way. Whoa, now I'm swimming too fast. Jesus. Oh God. Can't control it. What if I go into the hole? Oh, what's this? What the fuck is that? Hello? What was that? Oh my God, the cliff scared me. What was that? Don't tell me you're not gonna even like tell me what that was. What the fuck was that symbol? Motherfucker. Where was that? I wish I had a friggin' compass. Fuck. Is it like a combo thing that is causing that? Ooh. How to optimize this? Gotta get good pathing. Get that high score, baby. Oh my God, there's so many. It's very relaxing. I don't want to go back. I could play this all day. I don't know why. It's so relaxing and calming and fun. I just want to get the high score, man. Said I get secrets. Should probably leave and go to the main menu though. I can do more of this in between. Yes. Where is this? What? Best buds? What the hell is this? Why do I have this? Yes, the recorder! Yeah! I don't know. I don't know. These stickers are in the game. And then we just got this for finding them. I don't know. None of this relates to the game. It's got to be some inside joke that we don't know about. The devs are just like, let him try and figure that fucking weird shit out. That'll be hilarious. All right. How can we go? While it's fresh in our minds, how can we keep going with Avi, sorry. After collecting information about the mermaids and returning to the inn, Avi and Cersei have a meeting to plan for their true objective, the treasure hunt. I'm very curious as to what treasure they're trying to retrieve. Now then, I believe it is time we discuss our strategy. Sure, what do you mean? It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Okay, cool. I forgot to grab a drink when I went and grabbed the mail. One sec. Oh no! Did I miss one? What was that? Is that Noodle Man? Wake up, chat. Oh my god, sorry, I realized I need to go to the bathroom as well. Wakey, wakey! That's so diabolical. Nice. Okay. So, we're going over all of our clues. Research materials. Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantive, likely none of use. Okay. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. That's crazy. Oh, that was his sketch. Right. But we don't know if it was real or not, do we? Bringing along would have been out of the question, so I settled on bringing a sketch. So I haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. I don't think we know either. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Is that the symbol we just saw on the rock in the water? It looks kind of similar. This map looks quite old. It also, the precise reason I've come here. To put it simply, this is a mermaid treasure map. Allow me to explain. I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. Okay. Is this a business card from the guy we met earlier? We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from the exchange. Who? Oops. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there we can plan our next move. Oh, pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady then. Oh, it's you! Who's this? You've been following us for quite some time. Huh. He has? For how long? Since the Issei Grand Shrine, I believe. Truly. Maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay, searching for mermaids. Ah! You overheard everything! How embarrassing! Guess I should just go die. Harvey hollering won't lessen the embarrassment. How rude of me. I would introduce myself. Why does that name feel familiar? I'm an event planner here. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. What kind of stock is that? Let's see. Sala Planning, eh? Says here that you're the CEO. I'm actually the only employee. I was going to say, he's just an entrepreneur. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards on my own. Did you ever have any? I'd heard you need to carry business cards to Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring them. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name of Arnav Barnum, fantasy author. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author. Please, call me Avi. This is Cersei. She's studied more Japanese history than the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of his... If you've got a minute, I can name every feature of Issei ever. Go. Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. I know! It's so weird because they're like, he's the old man. I'm like, but he's kind of beautiful. 26. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Gusto in Grace's lovely observation deck. So this is just a little flashback because we clicked on the business card. It's giving us context as to who this guy is. What are we thinking? I'm not sure if I should trust him. Entertaining a weirdo might prove to be a pain. Why is he a weirdo? That said, it seems he's also interested in mermaids. Perhaps we could get some information out of him. Why is he a weirdo? He's literally just a guy. So rude. I thought she was totally absorbed in our sightseeing, yet she noticed we were being tailed. Impressive, if I do say so myself. What do you think? Feels like a scammer who targets foreign tourists. Quite blunt, aren't you? I wasn't meant to hear that. What do you think? Oh. Okay. She's got more thoughts, but not yet. So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there's something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. I was thinking that he does not look 26. He looks a lot older. Truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as a centerpiece. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you're already quite aware of the mermaid legends. That we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. So that's why you're interested in mermaids. Additionally, the region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True, there's also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean. Such a story would do wonders for driving tourism. Oopsie. I thought it was the same, so I went to skip it. Something about his oversized suit. Perhaps he's trying to be taken seriously as CEO. He certainly is putting a lot of effort into his appearance. What is it? These oversized suits, known as soft suits, are quite popular. Okay, gotcha. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids, then? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Do share. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. That's the hidden island, right? If it rings a bell. It was also called Taishima by some. That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Ooh, 3 of them. Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids. Well, I suppose their upper body were human, so I guess you could describe them as such. Then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuo during the Heian period. Oh, this is the first I've heard of this tale. Is this Soba, what was that name? Soba, hold up. What are the 3 called? Sobe, Nagame, and Hayasa. Taishimi sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said that the 3 mermaids were named Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this? I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. That's hard to prove. Turns out there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. Verisimilitude. Word of the day. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Did we hear that from the old guy? The old guy? So it's from one of those descendants you heard the story. That's right. They live a modest private life these days. Not modest. He's rich as fuck. When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend some credibility. I would love to inquire deeper about these mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of the descendant? My apologies, I cannot budge. She's not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I'm the only one getting part of the story. Do we know who that is? Is it Grandma? Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumour from this descendant. I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumoured Toshima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human. Sakama. Sakama? Somikawa. No kidding. Fucking me, for real. Me when I'm taking YouTube thumbnail screenshots. Oh my god. Oh my god! It does ring a bell though. Why, that is exactly like the story of the Little Mermaid. We were just talking about that! Clip it, use it, ship it, put it on. You say this was only a few decades ago. That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. Heaven forbid, a little bit of whimsy. Amazing, a brand new mermaid legend. The real question is why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose. Is something the matter? Let us talk in private, you nosy. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for mermaids? No particular reason. Just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore, that's all. Let's see. Since you travelled all the way to Japan, I'd love to ask you some questions. Is there anything missing from the areas you visited do you think might make your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those, I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourist classic. It'd be nice to see more of them. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of these little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. Truly appreciate the input. Perhaps things are as fine as they are. He's like, hate those ideas. Should you discover anything new regarding the mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you do the same for us. Well, it's about time for us to get going. Of course, thank you. I do apologize for taking so much of your time. I didn't finish talking to her. Shit. Since you've come this way. If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, feel free to give me a call. Quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview divers. Oh, that's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on that. I will call you. Please do not hold back. I'll leave you two to sightseeing. Have a good time. Okay. If mermaids really did live on Taishima, it's certainly worth investigating. Can we go there? Isn't it sunken? Should discuss it with Cersei. Okay. It's a Kayoma's business card. He's a CEO. Why has it not got it? Okay. Ashtray. Porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still simply dropping their cigarettes into the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. Okay. Oh, hello. Bird sticker. Hello. My bag. Faithful travel companion of several decades. Whoa. Dried flowers. I suppose this is the embodiment of Japanese concept wabi wabi, or however you say it. Yeah, it's crazy that people just ash on the floor, huh? Mosquito repellent. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just have to plug it in and place it and it will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable as well as easier and safer than the combustible type. Hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely. This is the Murakumote, a small inn located in Toba. Laid back in that feels more like a private residence than a hotel, thanks to the attentive staff. Could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I've not felt so full in a while. Oh, what a dream. Telephone. This phone can only be used to call the front desk. Outside calls are impossible. Okay, good to know. This is a poster advertising the island. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too. Kame means turtle, doesn't it? I just can't shake this weird feeling. Why? Is there something wrong with the island? Or the poster? The poster, I believe. Do you mind if I take a look? Oh my god, what have we found? My hunch was right. There's a presence here? Huh? What are you talking about? Should I take it? There's no Futara. Futura, sorry. Don't say ready. I'm scared. What? Please proceed. Oh my God, what? You sure? Because I'll do it. I really will. There's no telling what may happen. Quit stalling. Looks like. Why were they so dramatic about it? It was just a stick. I thought it was going to be a fucking ghost or something. Kikuko's reward? You freaks. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and a wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. Okay, fuck. I gotta make sure I'm clicking on stuff now. May resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think this is actually a towel rack. But close. It's a small clothes rack. I see, so that's what it is. Normally, it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it'd work well for towels and other small garments. You're quite knowledgeable. I'm so upset. My host sister, when I was in Japan, she gave me a kimono. I don't know if she'd made it or they bought it for me. I can't remember. But it was like the full thing with all the tie and everything. And I don't know where it went. Like, I brought it home. I know that I had it. And there's no shot that I would have like thrown it out when I moved. And I just have no idea where it's just gone. I'm like, it's the one thing. I'm not really like sentimental. I don't really care about stuff that I own in that sense. But that's the one thing that I'm like, fuck, I'd love to know where that went, because I'm so sad that I don't have that still. It was so beautiful. It was black with like pink flowers that had this gold and silver like outline all over it. It was so beautiful. I just have no idea where it could have gone. Like, mum and dad, it was when mum and dad were still together. No. It probably just got fucking mixed up in their shit when they broke up and threw everything out. So annoying. That was like the year they divorced. So it would have been something like that in the move that just got thrown out or something. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. I think I could probably scrounge some photos of it. All right, I think that's everything. Mermaid probably got it. I worried yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on just a futon in the tatami room, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. Okay, map. Found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. If she's a great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunalight family because of her eccentricities. That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curious over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders: a demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a cracked skull, a crystal skull. Okay, Indiana. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose it's kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I could put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this. A mermaid mummy. Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them were even made their way to Europe. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly, you found the map inside the mummy. Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. That's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? It was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no? Let's see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Ise Bay. What a shame there's no X to mark the spot. Maybe it's this. But it's weird that it would be... I don't know. This leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas on how to decipher it? Put me on the spot, why don't you? It does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? This. I actually did do some research on that. Apparently it says, search the 95th. That sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. And it must be related to the mermaids. Are you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting you to help me solve the map's riddle. Search the 95th. I just remembered. You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we could skip this whole map and riddle business altogether. I apologize, but that's impossible. But why? Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the power that I'm looking for. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the power is. Not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. She's like, stop coming at me, you fucking muggle. You ain't got no powers, you're just a guy. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating. Okay. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Yeah, sure. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. Isn't he 40? Thought he was already immortal? Brother. Basically in the grave. I take it you disagree with my thinking. I fail to see why my opinion should matter. What you do is your decision. Though I'm not certain an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decisions are relevant to my duty, so I'll try not to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal would be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please, transcend humanity and let me examine you. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Don't say that after I've already made up my mind and everything. You just said, oh, I guess so. I'm sure you'll be all right. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yao bikini. Bikini. That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had until I find mermaid flesh to bite into. And you're not even sure that that's going to do that. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Let's take a good look. Hold it up to the light. Oh? Did you notice something? It looks like something's written on the other side. I knew I must have missed something. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Search the 95th is written on the map around the location. Eureka. I'm going to hold it up to the light. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. If I were to guess, I would say it's over 100 years old, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. The inspiration strikes. I've figured it out. Where's the treasure? There. It's here. Behold. It felt right. Dang it. Okay. I want to see what happened. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I have to think a bit more. Okay. Whatever. Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map. I dismiss as a bunch of stains. Do you really think that's all they are? Was that search the 95th? Something about those spots feels familiar. Isn't that Taishima? You're right, it depicts an island to the south of Taishima. It's safe to assume this map was made before it sank then. That makes it over 400 years old and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible. Where's the... There's no map there, is there? Like, where are the map ones? Search the 95th. Just looking for the ones with the maps, the pictures. I don't know which part they're referring to as Taishima. I don't know. Damn it. I'm gonna be listening. No, I don't know how to, I don't know where to, I'm bad at maps, man. Oh, do you recognize a symbol on the lower right? It appears quite similar to Sanskrit, however, I don't recall a character quite like this one. It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature. If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. Though my opinion will change should we come across a symbol elsewhere. It's in the water at the bottom. That's really cool. I need a map of the place. Oh, wait. Here we go. Kameshima. That's what I'm looking for. This. So it's Taishima. But I think... I don't know. It does look like a turtle, doesn't it? Because it was near... I'm pretty sure it was really close. Because that's why this is... a turtle. Let me take a picture of it. I don't think we know because it's like, it's not documented. We need a map that predates it going missing. Okay, so this is water, this is land. And it's like, I think it is that. Because this here is Kaishima. This big dot, it's either one of these 3 spots. And I feel like it's close by. If we're here, it's got to be this, surely. I'm on fire now. I'm doing more mistakes. Have you figured it out? Isn't that what I just said? Wait. If it's not that, then what is it? What else are we looking for? Maybe I'm just clicking the wrong thing. It's got to be one of these dots, right? Yes, the map is very lovely and see-through. Sure, that's the spot though. What? So I think that is the right spot. It's just maybe not Tashima. Okay. So we've got the spot right, we just don't have to pull it like what we're looking for, right? Is Taishima also the, what's the other thing called? Kruger. Fuck. I don't know. Fuck. Can I get her to tell me? I want to give up. Put the map down. What have I missed? Help me. Searching just for mermaid meat alone seems like a waste. The best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. No doubt this map will lead us to a place that's related to the mermaid's immortality. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. I believe I've noticed something about the map. Would you like me to share? Yes. I'm too dumb to figure this out, obviously. If you're so desperate to flaunt your wit, I suppose I could let you. Let's start by thinking about what's written on the map. Remember how the 95th is written atop Ise province. Do you recall a conversation we had yesterday? There was something related to Ise that had more than 95 parts. My mouse is dying. No. Oh. Yao Bakuni? There was. Give your files another look, then ask me if you're still struggling. No, it's a place. Okay. The Tales of Ise. Yeah, this has 125 hearts, which is more than 19. So the 95th. Oh, okay, so it's in this. Haven't fallen in love. Thanks for the check-in. Welcome. Haven't fallen in love with a woman who serves in the imperial court. A man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater even than Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the two, separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. So what does that tell us? Hikoboshi and Orihime. We don't have any notes about that. Were they stars? Where's the stars? Where's the... Didn't we get notes about the stars? I swear, because we had that thing that showed us... This on a triangle. Hikoboshi and Orihime, Altair and Vega. Wait. Wait a goddamn second. Gonna have the fucking constellations. It's a fucking triangle, bro. It's flipped though. So it's Hikoboshi is this one. And this one's Orihime. Allow me to explain. You see the 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of that tale is none other than Hikkiboshi. Next, note how the summer triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikkiboshi or Altair corresponds to this very spot on the map. Yeah. Okay, I needed a little push from her to like reiterate what the 95th is referring to, but I've pretty much got there on my own. I was only able to figure it out thanks to your help. Let's consider it a victory for both of us. Hell yeah, dude. We'll definitely solve this map's riddle. I figured out where the treasure lies. I'm quite keen to investigate further, but I should confirm some other matters first. Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swathe of sea floor seems like an impossible task. Not impossible for user! We've been practicing our diving! That does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for some help. Ah, true. Wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it to myself. Sharing is the worst! Fuck! I fucking hate sharing! God! Let me be selfish! I understand, but we have no other options. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. That was a cool puzzle. I like that. We're going out to the treasure hunt. Fuck everybody else. Avi and Cersei's quest for immortality is in full swing. Having pinpointed a likely location on the mysterious map, they ask Kippe Ikoma to investigate it on their behalf. However, the next day. Very ominous. Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an amateur diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Oh boy. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do after all. So he asked an amateur diver to investigate the seafloor. I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an ama than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area. Several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma was worried. What's that? Would a diver really go out by themselves? That seems like so dangerous. Start by checking the location and we can request a police search if need be. Do you have a bad feeling about this? I do. Ever since we first heard about it. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Nothing happens there. I'm unsure if it's a safe practice. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil. Should be fine. Don't worry, I got my talisman, guys. If you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood? Well, we might die, but we gotta know. There's something there. That must be their boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right, there's something terrible here. Oh, God. Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket. What is that? Is that the box that was it Samakawa? Samakawa! Is this her box? It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some real powerful curse inside. Inside the bucket. Does that mean the Amma diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Yup. Precisely. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. Can you dispel curses? It depends, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach the boat, though? It's fine, for me at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you. Oh my god. There's no way. Oh my. There's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Provided I can overpower the malice. That was it. It should be safe to touch now. Oh my god. What? It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? That's a symbol we saw in the thing! It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Take a look at the symbol on top. Do you recognize it? Both, bro. Both. Seafloor. I think I saw it on the seafloor. Excuse me? What? How and when would you have seen anything on the seafloor? Did I say that? Must you joke all the time? This symbol matches the... No, but we did! I did! He didn't, I did! It matches the one we found on the map. Oh, you're right, it's identical. Also, if at any point you guys think I should look in the menus to change any settings, I haven't, I don't feel like we've had a time to do it yet. Like turning off music or, yeah, changing brightness or anything. There hasn't been any case where I think we should do that yet. It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us towards this box. That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. It appears to be open from the top, but it's not budging. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means. I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. And I suppose you want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please. It's likely the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orienting the box in the right directions in the right order. So I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. I think I know how to do it. It's got dots on it, yeah. I should investigate the box and rotate it. Yeah, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 in it. Oh, hello. I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. There you go. 2. I'm on fire, that's 2. What if it's the hidden island here, maybe? It's open! What's inside? Let's see. What is this? Ooh. Is that a cursed stone? Some kind of small wooden carving. Cursed stone of the Forsaken Fish. Oh my shit! What is that? Something came out. What is that? Terrible pain. I want to go. No, it hurts. A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever. Ill-doers. Be as fish. Perish. You have acquired the curse of the forsaken fish curse stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them. When they are submerged in the water, it can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Press the use curse button when you want to use it. What? Who do I want to turn into a fish? Okay. I don't think we want to use it straight away. That's so sick. Hayase. That's Hayase. Oh, we're going to meet all three of them? A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Tashima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Issa Bay by gradually turning them into fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated, fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. The curse of the forsaken fish is a result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within the stone. That's sick. Ah! What the hell was that? I'm not certain. But I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a cursed stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful echoes. How lucky. If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you. But can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you're cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. That's a yes. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed onto the curse bearers so that its grudge will spread. And curse bearers refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose. That's so funny. The visual manifestation of curses, fundamentally related to the origin. They don't always take the same shape. Their manifestation illusions and have such no consciousness of their own. A curse that contains a curse echo should be considered very powerful. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive it, but such individuals who become curse bearers can see echoes. I think I just learned why Tashima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort all of that out first. Really, tell me. Give me a minute. Crazy shit just happened. Fucking crazy shit just happened, bro. So we just got a curse stone and we just interacted with a curse echo spirit. Yeah, unfortunately. So we went out to the spot that we figured out the thing on the map and where to go. We went out there and we found a box and inside it was this curse stone. And now these two are curse bearers. We possess this stone. And I'm guessing at any point that they interact with people during the game, I can kill people who are in the water and turn them into fishes. So that's neat. Thank you for investigating the situation. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to the sea. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. I'd love to hear more about that. Nah. I don't think we're going to tell him exactly what it is that we found. We're currently at the mouth of Kamal River. It was a residential area further upstream. Mr. Ikoma had just arrived, so we managed to meet up with him, no problems. Cool. I don't think we should tell him. Even when a curse fell into our lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected when all that happened. Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses? Can we just not bring it up? You think you can explain it all without bringing it up? Let's see how far we get. Holy shit. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's very polite. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. The diver. Let's do that. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Amo diver living in Toba by the name of Tamiko Suma. Thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I'm the one who sent her out there. If anyone's to blame, it's mine. Still, what happened? About that. Let's start with the metal box that Amo diver found. Please do. What am I going to tell him? It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there'd been a boatman with her. Wait. Oh, okay. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the box. I see. So your map indicated the location of this carving. You believe so. The question is, why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all this effort to preserve it? I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun, dun, dun! Why is he telling him everything? A curse. Dun, dun. What now? That's right. In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right. It's curse chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3. I'm prepared. Please tell me. I see. So the Taishima mermaid, known as Hayase, was killed by raiders. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. This is actually not the first time I've heard of what happens if one touches a curse stone. Oh. Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right. I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't. I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I'm prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Okay, I just want to make sure I get all the ticks. Oopsie. That reminds me. I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something till a few months ago. If I hadn't gone under and done that dive and broken that chain and opened that thing, would this not be happening right now? I just happened to like play a bunch of that mini game. Maybe I should be doing that more. That's crazy. Would I not have found this? Maybe there would have been an unlock condition, like it would have said I couldn't do that chapter yet or something. What? So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed? No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. Yeah, user. It was user. I did it. It was me. It was Grace. He accepted the supernatural aspects of our story. He did already believe in mermaids. Yeah, fair. That's crazy. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Tashima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Here we go, chat. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Tashima. That must have been Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears that Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids on Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to the most hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. It's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the forsaken fish. And that is what I learned from the Zenful memory inside the stone. But to be honest, that's only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the forsaken fish became a cursed stone. And is that Somikawa? We're in Ikamoma's debt. I suppose we ought to tell him everything we've learned. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping this secret. This guy was a worst. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he'd been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other 2 mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they'd already fled. Actually, there were 2 other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids have protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassals' invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swelled together and formed into the curse of the raging waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Tashima. The curse bombarded Tashima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect its lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of its men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it. Tashima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the curse. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. Can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, along with the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. A sacrifice. Not just any, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up when she threw herself into the well. You said that she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes, and she lived on Tashima? That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread up to cover the real cause of death. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped the curse itself would fade during that time too. And then it happened again 5 years ago, right? However, the curse of the forsaken fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Then the same Onmyoji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the cursed stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event of the curse outlasted the 400 lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. I've compiled it all in my files. So you must unbind the seal risen from the depths. So I did that. I broke the chain. Thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Let those who share blood with the lost souls of Tashima be the ones to offer appeasement. So we need Somikawa, I think. So that's what happened. Whoa. And that wraps it up. I got all the information beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it with an enticing narrative, eh? How amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. Thank you. That's so funny. Okay, just recalling it. Cool. He accepted the supernatural aspects. Okay. I compiled all the details of the story in these files. Feel free to go over them at your own pace. Thank you. Okay. After Ms. Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she died? It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the forsaken fish had completely saturated the metal box, it's likely already too late. Oh no. How horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up upon shore. Okay, cool. Sick. Alright. Is alright. What else? Maybe talk to you now? Wait a second. Is something wrong? If someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up. Yeah, that's when they said that. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, maybe is that why there's some that are like torso and some that are up to here? If it's true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Yeah. That's a convincing theory. I gotta vocalize these thoughts that I have more because they keep coming true, and then I'm like, no, that's what I was thinking. And then people are like, sure. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, appearing human from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upwards, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analysing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Of course, this doesn't mean all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic, but it means there's a possibility. Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss about the events 400 years ago. My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? It could mean the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal, so he tortured her to figure out why. What's he doing? As for the second, I have a theory about the area you described as a sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Rugu? Rugu? It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Rugu, the god of the sea. I see. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Rugu, then that could mean the mermaids were not living on Tashima but merely travelling there from Rugu. I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Tashima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger it for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe a curse from Rugu could maintain such power. That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Rugu. But if the entrance to Rugu was sealed, what became of the 2 mermaids that fled? I doubt Soba and Nagame managed to return from Rugu to Rugu. I believe they would have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. If that is true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. They could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be the same too. All this discussion has made me realise something. Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Rugu? It is a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled but decided to become human of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live in the mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? That is certainly possible, and quite romantic too. I'll have to write this down. Could make a solid novel. I've just realized something. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes? Yep. I feel it's only right that they are informed of the things we learn. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. Must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Ms. Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask. Go ahead. You said that the seal over the entrance to Rugu has been lifted. Is that correct? Yes. It's most likely been gone for several months. Really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it's surged up from Rugu. Once more, now the seal has been lifted. The fact we're able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance is now open. Oh, the situation's quite unstable now with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance. At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something I'd like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Huh? This is so fucking juicy, man. This is so good. We decided to tell Ikome everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him. Did I? Something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality. That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, that guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh. Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima and find the still-tide mirror. Yeah, right. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror, as well as the help of the Taishima descendant, right? There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that's about. Lifting the seal from Rugu, eh? Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate. Though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Rugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes. It's a treasure known as the Tama Te Bako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside it and purified to have any effect. So, provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tama Tabako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom. A box. Ah, I gotta put it in the box. Put the mermaid flesh in the box. Used by the mermaids. A similar box has also made an appearance in the tale of Urashimi Taro as the box gifted to the eponymous protagonist by Otohime. The box is filled with a spiritual energy which fills Rugu, the mermaid's home. Objects placed within it must be kept in the same state they would be within Rugu. It's said the mermaids use a box to bring objects from Rugu with them they would otherwise have been unable to transport to the material world. Put the Philido maid in the bag, little bro. Fuck, love a Philido fish. Fuck. Is it bad that I want to eat seafood talking about mermaids? Is that fucked up? If we could meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information. if we could get our hands on it, we wouldn't have to worry about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A little bit tasty though. It has the opposite effect to your lifespan. Rude. What about some like calamari rings or something? It's likely he's wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant. Well, that's all right. I know you guys don't know, but I know who that is. I'm pretty sure. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. That's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. Did you finish it, Tanuki? What was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we'll need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. Oh, cool. Nice. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a tama tobacco. Sick. Damn, that was a crazy fucking... That was fucking crazy, man. So, did you get this thing? What in the world? I'm so confused by this. So funny. I don't understand, but I'm gonna keep getting them. Because where have we interacted with them before? I think we did. It was as her. It was here-ish. I might do a little bit of diving real quick. Because that, I genuinely don't know what would have happened if we hadn't had done any diving and opened up that seal. Which is crazy. Crazy shit. What's this? Oh, I'm not gonna get there, am I? Bub! Nice. Ah, we can last so long now. A little bit more. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, don't spoil anything for yourself if it gets there. I don't know, because what we did like 6 hours the first day. Now we're on like 9 hours now. How the hell are you meant to get 2,000? Oh, that's madness. I wanna max them out. Look at that cutie. Because what was her name? Kikuko mentioned the high score was like 2,000 or something, and then we get a present. It also gives me a rest from reading a little bit. Bonus if you get over 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't been able to figure out like what's causing the multi. That makes sense. Oh. Whoa, there's so many. I was wondering if it was like speed. Oh, big one. Nice. One more. I'm greedy. I might die because of that. Nah, we're fine. 2 purples. Ooh, ooh. Oh my lord, I nearly got it. $1,500. Fish bonanza. More. Yeah, that was a big one. It's all about the parting, baby. I guess without saying, you know, Tanuki, you're not new around here, so you're good, but when you got your first ending, were you like satisfied, or did you definitely feel like you needed to keep digging? Shoot, bad spot. Just gonna have to go. Because from memory, when I finished the first game, I did go back and get multiple endings. So I'm expecting to probably have the same happen with this. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. I just need a lobster, and then we'll be set. I remember it being a tiny bit, like, tedious, I suppose, to get everything. I think I had to look some stuff up too, or, yeah. I remember it being a bit tricky. Oh, never mind. Huge. One more. One more. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Come on. Oh! I fucking got it. I fucking got it. All right, where's my prize? Where's my prize? Yeah, getting that lobster. Do I get a prize? I need to go talk to Kikuko. I kind of just want to, while we're on the subject, I think it's good to keep going with the same characters. The Tamo Tobacco, a treasure required to obtain immortality. Avi assumes that the descendant of Tashima, who Ikoma knows, has inherited it. He tries to scheme a way to meet them. Think I decided to do it on my PC to be easier. Yeah, if you go to your PC, then you start working. Mood. I feel that. Hello again. Arnav Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. Why is he? I like that they're kind of like self-aware that people might have to take a break and like stop playing the game for a minute, and then they give you a little summary. It's so funny. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today. The eye contact as well, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before he could meet the descendant. Thus, figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. Who are you talking to? Merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Making it feel more like a thrilling adventure. You got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Sorry. I love this guy. He's such a dickhead. So we've been here. We've been here. This is where Somikawa came and said hi. This is the town of Ijika and Toba City. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its armor divers. Cersei's using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy? That's right, I was thinking the same thing. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the descendant ought to have it, since it's so deeply connected to the history. Oh, that's so smart. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box, with its massive amount of spiritual energy, has fallen right into the lap of our target. Now Cersei just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. So smart. She's completely focused right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using the pendulum. It would seem the necklace she wears can be used for such a purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger it swings. She seems focused. Best not to interrupt. Okay. I can't interrupt her then. What am I waiting for? Her dowsing range is limited with the spiritual energy and the iron box possesses. Its range is probably just 2 or 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area before we started our search. So any idea where we might start looking? Mr. Okoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he? Which would mean that she doesn't live far away. She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits. So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba. But there are quite a few towns in this area, right? When we parted yesterday, Mr. Okoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later since he also had to handle the matter with Ms. Suma. He did say that, so basically, the descendant lived close to Suma. He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely live close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the same. Those towns with many armor divers are our top candidates. So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of armor divers. That's right, we can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters. It'd be nice if we'd at least learn the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. It's so annoying because I'm pretty sure I know it, but there's no context in which these guys have learned that, so I can't just be like, here you go, I know. They give you research into the past. I believe the name was... What's user's last name? Oh, I can put it right, user, right? Wait, Taishima. The survivor of Taishima? No, not the... Wait. Sumitaka? Hi, Snugo. How you going? Nice to see ya. Hope work's going good. Two surviving islanders. Yeah, Somikawa. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Friggin' second guess myself. Somikawa. That's what Taishi's survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they must have bear the same name. Yes. Yes. 3 for 3. It's another clue we can follow. Nice. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th time we've searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. Oh, you're in luck. I know for a fact that she's near. Perhaps about time I checked in to see how things are going. Cool. So, what's the situation? Want to give it a try? Will it still work if it's me? It'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like. Color me intrigued, I'm in. All right, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well, bring it on. Pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts, shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. I think it's this way. How long's a minute? Hi, coins. I know, I can't believe it. This week has flown. Well, she came from this direction, but I guess... It's wobbling. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Look at that. Oh! I found it! Right there! You got it! So that means it's somewhere up there. It may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out the direction. Let's go! I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. Let's follow that thing. Heck yeah. Yeah, okay. I thought they were... Yeah. They're like, hold it there for a minute. I'm like, really? They're going to hold it a whole minute? The apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor. Oh my gosh. You don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. Has he... Oh no. Guess no one's home. Nope, I can sense a presence. Hello! We'd like to talk to you about the iron box. We've got pizzas. What is it? Let's go, dude. I've been waiting for this. Ugh, you two. Avi and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found the box. That's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. No need to be so tense, Mr. Makawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Me and the clip. Oh my god. She was more willing to meet us than I expected. The iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri senpai. Yum! Okay. I'm so glad we got a chance to talk with her. What's she thinking about? Whoopsie. I wanted to look at Cersei. She may look calm on the surface, but I know she must be excited to peek inside a traditional Japanese home. A wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. So she is a descendant of the last Tashima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now we've actually met her. I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. Can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. So the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. Hardly see anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming back to Japan, which is a bit of a shock, to be honest. I don't know if they think she's just a descendant, but I don't know if I think she's immortal or not. I haven't decided. This is Miss Sobakoma's home. Even with the lights on, it's strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. You can hardly hear any noise from outside either. At a quick glance, I can't spot anything that looks like a tama tobacco in the room. Suppose it makes sense. She wouldn't just keep it out in the open. True. Okay. So, tell me about yourself. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Tashima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations? Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh, why's that? That's got nothing to do with the two of you. Fair enough. Then if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. Dunno. but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. What do you mean by that? No more than what I said. You've got a child. So do you live here by yourself? That's right. Where exactly did you come across the box? I followed this map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by Onmyoji, who sealed away the curse of Tashima. A map, you say? It led us to the iron box. Must have been resting at the bottom of Issa Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Tashima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island. So when we first heard about this person, 5 years ago, she showed up in Toba 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box. And this is an iron box. They like boxes. Write that down. Makes sense. Speaking of the box, I don't suppose there was something inside. Yes, inside was a record detailing how Tashima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record. Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Tashima because he wanted to find a mermaid that badly. The grudges left behind by events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately Tashima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe this story should be passed down so people can learn Tashima's true history. Wouldn't you agree? And all that was recorded in a box. She's onto him. Okay, cool. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, huh? No. Come again? Mermaid, you say? No, I just wanted to learn more about the map we found, that's all. You're a terrible liar. Fuck. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the taba tobacco! Not falling for one of her common schemes. Ah! Fuck. I'm not going to share the family's legends with just anyone. Damn it. What about your son? Did you just say that Ikoma is after the tama tobacco? Oh, so you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere. No one will find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. I'm relieved that Iron Box found its way to you then. So, was there a curse stone inside the box? I don't know what. A what? What's a curse? What is that? What does the word curse mean? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, she already knows he's a shit liar. Fuck it, tell her. Yes. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone. That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? Diabolical! Oh. We got to give up the stone to get... Oh, my God. It's a pretty good trade, to be fair. Oh, my God. A trade? That's crazy. Damn. I didn't think we'd be going this far out. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that Tama Tobacco would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. My apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. Believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can go on and on at great lengths once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves, no talking, no irritating folks or commotion, only fish swimming without sound. Is Cersei not here? No Cersei, huh? We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of waves and the cries of seabirds. Did she really hide it here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? Butterfly? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Ms. Somakawa used to be an armor diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? What's this? Whoa! This is one of Cersei's abilities, a Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. It's pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Alright, fine. Did I just go, whoa? But not because I was actually surprised or anything. Is something wrong? It's nothing, don't mind me. I wonder if something happened. Better read the note. Let's take a look. Ran into 2 suspicious people looking for Miss Somakawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. I'm guessing that's the 2 detectives. Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. Better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somakawa. It'd only shake her up. I've come all this way out here to the middle of the sea. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've left Cersei to wash the shore. Given that Okoma's after the Tama Tobacco as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of it. So Cersei's keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. Someone's been tailing us all along. This can only fit 2 people. Why? I guess because there's 2 seats, but you could sit in the back. You can sit on here. It's fine. All right. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. Not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned she hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the curse stone? Obviously. So will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tama Tobacco? You've got the Forsaken Fish curse stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. Looks like the real deal, all right. You want to trade the stone for the Tama Tobacco? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. That ain't it. Oh. You know, I once had a sister. It's not. She's not. It's her sister. Motherfucker. Oh, that's a huge revelation. They just put that in there so calmly. What the fuck? You say you had a sister. Does that mean... Yeah, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. My condolences. So that actually was another descendant. Well, that would mean that Yuza isn't a descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Your duty? That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation wouldn't be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. So there was a duty Tashima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know now I should have helped her. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited it. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Then what was it? Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Issa Bay to Rugu. That was the real duty of the Teshima bloodline. Is that what Grandma was trying to show us in the cave? We still don't know what that is. But she fucking died before we got a chance to. Which would make sense that these dudes with the samurais, the Haike, was it Haike? Were like going around cutting down everyone who could dive to potentially take the mermaid back to Rugu. Return a mermaid. So it's true. There really was a mermaid stuck in Issa Bay because she couldn't return. That's right. Her name was Sobe. Oh, she's come up in our research, so she was real after all. You see, my sister that took on the family duty, it seems like she actually met Sobe. That's why she's got the scale. She got to meet the mermaid. After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I'd see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become a diver in the first place. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But, you know, Sobe was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. So it was Sobe that saved Yuza. She never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. She doesn't know that. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Rugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day she got married and changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima? I was so jealous I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed our family heirloom and ran off. Okay. The mermaid was supposed to take it back to Rugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. This is the box that was mentioned when she moved here. And so the years went by. Then 5 years ago, I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me, but it's been passed on to Yuza. I think that's the implication of that. Thank you for the follow, welcome. By then, our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing. Not where the mermaid was. Know how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tama tobacco for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present. Paying people to look at the box? That's crazy. There it is. So it's true. There really is a mermaid here. If that mermaid really still exists, we might be able to make contact. There must be a way. Haven't you learned anything? Still thinking about his freaking self? In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you? That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobe appeared before me. You finally got to meet her. She told me this. The seal on Rugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tame Tobacco. What? The seal was lifted? Is that perhaps why the Curse of the Raging Waves became active again? So what about the Tame Tobacco? Did you return it? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me there? You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sobe simply told me it wasn't possible and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid had already returned to Rugu then. Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. Oh dear. She's already returned. Even so, I will not allow myself to give up now. I must get my hands on that. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. But then, the Tame Tobacco still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was totally empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. Because you gotta put the flesh in the box. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. In the end, I never did figure out what it really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that. So maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. I guess maybe they want it just to stop a human using it to get eternal life from the mermaids. They just want to like not have it out in the world, right? So what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Does she want me to curse her with the stone to become a mermaid? Miss Somikawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? She's crazy. Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen. No, ma'am, please. There's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it'll do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster, nothing but a grotesque imitation. I know. That's fine with me. The curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute. This is a lot to take in, ma'am. I just met you, and now you're asking me to kill you. Oh my god, it's not even out here, bro. It's hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Girl! Oh my god. Stop! Wait! Stop it! She's gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? Wait! Oh my god. Should I do it? Chat, help me! Who else would we want to do it to? Fuck, I don't know. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to use it. Did you do it? Fuck. Can I save? Could I? Maybe I can load. I hadn't saved this whole time. Whoops. Oh my god. I don't know, man. Hold on. I'm just curious if there's anything. I've been waiting for something in the settings to jump out of me. Nothing yet. Maybe in her house where it was all dark. Fuck, I don't know. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it. What do I do? Should I grant her last wish? It's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. She was so serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know how that feels. It may be a curse, but I will honor her wishes by unleashing the power. It's how she wanted to go. Might be the only one who actually understands how she feels. If I don't act now, it'll be like denying her final hopes and dreams. I don't want to do it! She's nowhere to be seen. Of course, she's an avid diver after all. Is it too late to call for help? Would she even accept it? I don't want to do it! I think she's gonna surface. Come on. Come on! Come on! Girlie, come on! Come back up! I think I have to do it. She'll be fine. She's gonna come back up for sure. The music's so fucking emotional, man. Stop it. I think I have to do it. I'll just wait a little longer. How long can a human hold their breath? Like 20 minutes? You were so bad. 6 or 7 minutes? I want to not go with what they want me to do. That's all. I think I have to. Can I see her now? Actually, it doesn't look that crazy maxed out brightness. Okay, fine, fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem like it was a good thing. Azusa. Oh, is that her first name? No. Oh, it is, yep. Azusa's also a descendant of the sole survivor. Following the destruction of Tashima, Sokawa hid themselves, living for generations in a small village. Little Mermaid was a constant fixture in the household, decision made so that the children of the family would grow up with a familiarity with mermaids. Azusa read it repeatedly as she grew up, the tale fueling a fervent admiration for mermaids. Upon realizing that she could never be one herself, she instead decided to become a diver. She left her hometown behind. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish had been granted. However, upon returning home following her parents' deaths, she was taken aback to learn the family duty inherited by Mare was in itself deeply connected to mermaids. Forgetting how she had pushed the duty onto Mare following her own desires, Azusa grew deeply resentful for her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty, but it was too late. Following Myra's death, she was finally able to meet the being that had enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Rugu was a staunch refusal, and the mermaid left. With her opportunity to fulfill the duty gone and a chance at connecting, sank into despondency, spending her days in an empty haze. Amidst the despair, the curse of the forsaken fish that appeared before her seemed to be a final chance to have her wish granted. Driven by the regret over what she'd perceived as a life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into the bay and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in the agony, I guess it had to happen because we literally found her body in the next scene. Yeah, makes sense. Rather than agony brought on by a sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaids she had once admired. It is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered seemed somehow content. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Hold on. What do you guys think? Hold on. That's not it. Where's the other one? I don't think we've got it here. It looks like she's screaming, in my opinion, but sure. Let's go with content. Sure. After that, we managed to quietly retrieve the Tomitobako from beneath the floor. All that was left to secure the dream of immortality was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobe has already returned to Rugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. Dude is still trying to, this is crazy. We had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma, or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics, would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden in the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard the news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. We knew this already. So Suma was the one that went out to retrieve the thing. And then Somikawa is another diver that went missing, which is the girl we just killed. Holy shit. When Sensei had the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was no other way. Oh my goodness. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagabe. We traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mari Somikawa, or rather Mari Minakuchi, used to live. Oh my god. And that's when I arrived in... Yep. Okay. Goodness gracious. We keep... Oh, I don't know. Maybe we go back. Yeah, let's go here. Back with Yuza. We haven't actually played as Yuza today. And it's been 4.5 hours. Hey, Yazami. Yuza, over here. Sato! Alive and well. Good timing. I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I do say so myself. So... I was wondering if the reason why the weird ghost samurai guy, who's a descendant of, or who's the like Haikime, what it is, Haike clan, targeted all the divers. I was wondering if they were all maybe descendants of, but no, they wouldn't be. I guess maybe that's because they were divers. I don't know. Check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 scallops. The music's so different. Oh my god. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. So Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 126, I think. No way, are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyway, don't let's get you down. You'll improve. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, and you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be divers. If you ask me, all that matters is everyone made it back safe and sound. True. You always know the best thing to say, Sato. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger hole of scallops, so we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. What's the plan for today? It's up to you. Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us to all go for a swim in the sea. Sounds great. Can't remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea. Even bought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Let's do this. That sounds like a freaking great time. Minus the fireworks. Fireworks are for basic bitches. And it's dangerous. There's a shark! It's coming this way! Better watch out, Azami. That was a close one. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. And here, take this fin as something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, user. I don't really dig shark fins that much. My heart. Look at the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. Really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Oh, that shark's pretty cool. Should have picked a shark instead of a lifebuoy. But he's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. Adorable. One grilled squid coming right up. Oh, we were just talking about that. Don't throw it. It's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch this. That's hot. You did that to yourself. Hey, check this out. Check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. It's massive. That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a whole of sea snails. So eat up. You can eat sea snails. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid? So I can just grill it directly? Yep, that's Kamishima's speciality. Fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? The juice is going everywhere. It burns. Whoops, my hand slipped. There it is. The famous user one-man show. So hold on. Sato accidentally became immortal by eating. She's not a mermaid. Okay. I'm just making sure I'm not crossing out my characters. Sato, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived several months ago, returns to the home where she's staying. Ooh, okay. She just wanted a little snack, alright? She got bamboozled into eating mermaid flesh. Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Ah, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? I've been helping out at Suyu's place. Can't trust those servo sushi rolls. That thing you got there. Did Suyu give you that? Oh, this... Wait. The mirror. It's got the symbol on it. Where was the thing? I wish you could keyword search so badly. It was part of Wasn't it part of getting back into that place? You needed a mirror. Fuck, I can't remember where it was. Okay. I didn't even clock the little mirrors. Okay. No matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Okay. Oh, what's up? Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son, Shitaru, are the only two actual living in this house right now. And me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading it. Family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shitaru usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've just been here alone more often than not. It's kind of a sick deal, actually. This is where he grew up. Apparently, it's been kept as much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other home on the island. People like that about him. Makes him feel more approachable. I wonder if there's a bird behind it. Flag featuring the island's mascot. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists. Same with the triangle pennant flags. The triangle. Hello. The stars. The stars. This one was apparently put up by Kikako, who wouldn't take no for an answer. Can I move it? No, okay. Telephone with a handle, handmade cover. Can't imagine Mr. Wakamura and Shitaru made it, so someone on the island must have. It's cute, kind of looks like it's wearing clothes. It's gotta be a bird. It's gotta be. Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even though I don't cook anything fancy, I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. Just rub it in, why don't you? Fucking starving over here. It's gotta be a sticker. This is Shinobu. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. When I was found? What do you mean you were found? He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. First glance, he can look a bit intimidating, but I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. That's nice. Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? That sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet? I didn't expect this to get juicy right away. Nothing yet. Still not sure who you are then? Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Is that her? I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right. I still can't remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you'd run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Why would she wash up if she's been alive for like 400 years? Why? What? Not to mention you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out on the hills or overly sheltered. But I feel like if you were super old, you would have more awareness, no? You couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. Oh, you should be a fish. She's a little mermaid, bro. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So, if we're to believe she was human, she accidentally ate mermaid flesh, so she became immortal, but then she's also converted into a mermaid and now she's back a human? What? You couldn't even put on clothes. You didn't know how to turn on the light. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. But since then, I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you're a special case. There had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and I kept you here until you remembered something. Mermaids did the flesh thing to curse those seeking it. She did it on accident. Maybe they were genuinely sorry and helped her back. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. You still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. We didn't know that. Like, that she's not... Yeah, what the fuck? Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. Do not let her watch Severance. Oh no. Fucking hell. She have a fucking existential crisis. This is the first time he brought up that incident again. I wonder why he wants to talk about it. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something, but I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sato, there's something I need you to do. I can hardly do anything. Stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. What the fuck is he going to ask for? To put it plainly, you aren't human, are you? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead? What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that. Turn around to call the police. Okay, so we knew she's immortal. Okay, that's consistent with what we know. Because if she's immortal, she can't, like, she can die, but then they regenerate and they, like, come back to life, which we saw happen when she got stabbed. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. Oh, fuck, maybe. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. So I died? No way, right? That's crazy. Wait, she seemed to genuinely not know. I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and come back, then the reason you were being so kind was... Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Fucking classic. Sato, mate, you're kind of the mermaids and like the mermaids in PARANORMASIGHT. What the fuck? Right, makes sense. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in once you remembered we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. But if it was really a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see. Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind. Jesus. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? What the fuck is he gonna say? I got a bad feeling about this. I really don't want weird rumors getting around. I knew it. I knew it. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamari's home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here. Okay. Ever since I was a young'un, I've had support from a certain benefactor. What's that like? I know, it's so aggressive. It's so funny. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice. Just a small loan of $10 billion. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. For those who owe him, call him Anka Kodona, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regarded him. That's the other old man. Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. The 45-year-old. To be fair, he's in his 70s. I think that's fair to say old. Anyway, I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you. About me? I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, I'm just going to call him Unk. Unk was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. It's easier. Wait, he had the fake mermaid corpse? Yeah, he did. And the two detectives, did they take it from him? Wasn't that mermaid corpse a cursed body? That was a woman who just wanted to... Yes. Yes. That's what I was trying to find the freaking picture of. So the one that we found in the bay as the two detectives, and we went and looked at it with the other detective guy, that was Somekawa, who we just watched die. So she jumped in, we used the curse stone on her, it turned her into a fish cursed lady, and then she washes up the next day. The one that he had, though, I don't know. It's not the same one, is it? Because his was fake. Okay. Yeah, they said it was fake, but it was just to, like, yeah. Yeah. Weird. Okay. I haven't even said anything bad yet. What did you say? Hang on. I don't know where this is going. Okay. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, you're not wrong. Unk demanded I give you to him. Knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer. even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still, you told him no, right? It's like that Star Wars meme. You told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face? What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Unk has quietly been researching immortality for years. Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I had known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Just when I thought this conversation couldn't take a worse turn. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal. So I pleaded with him to give me more time. I get the vibe the mermaids are good guys. I would say so, yeah. I think they're quite pure. Yeah. They haven't really seemed to do anything to suggest otherwise. It seems like all of the bad people in all of these situations with the curses and everything have been like other humans trying to utilize their, I guess, mythicalness. The fact that like the human endeavor of being immortal always leads to really fucked up behavior. They're created or driven to intense persecution. This kind of stuff is just protection of that. Yeah. I knew you'd come through. Thank you. Wait. Oops. We better if there's a way not to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Cool. Which brings me to what I need to ask you. Oh, fuck me. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. What? Tell me. Have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves? Hey, Junkie, how's it going? Welcome. The raging waves. That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. It's a curse, babes. It's not going to be nice. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Tsushima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about it. No doubt. Uh-oh. That's where you come in. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Oh, shit. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. More than anything, I know you're not human. Jesus. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear, you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. What's his time crunch? Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. I guess the time crunch is the old man pressuring him. Now she's going to kill herself again for the third time. It is 5 p.m. for me on Thursday. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. And the old man's time crunch is being old. Fuck it out. I am, yeah. I stream to Twitch and YouTube. Most people watch on Twitch. Pretty much the only reason I stream to YouTube is to have the VODs have like somewhere to live, because Twitch doesn't save them forever, whereas YouTube does. And it's nice to have like, I like that it segments shorts and videos and live all in separate tabs. It's beautiful. It's very nice. I guess. I don't know. I want to do it so that we can learn more about what she knows, I guess. If we say we can't, then it's like we don't learn anything, right? So I'm going to say yes. Very well. I'll get rid of the curse. I knew it. How's it done? well, I don't know just yet, but I will know by tomorrow, I promise. If you don't know, then I can't just rely on that. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice. No! Handle it! No! What? So dramatic! He claims he already knows how to break the curse. Oh shit. Well then what does he need her for? Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. Dun, 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 dun. I suppose you have to be an offering. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no! One necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? Like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think you just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head! Use your head! If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. You're talking about my life, sir? I don't care about the business world. Come now. Do you think you have a choice? Oh my god! Hi, Pardo. Hi, Gigs. I wanted Mermaid. This game's all about mermaids, and I was like, I need Mermaid hair today. I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens to you, won't you? I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. Wait, what promise? You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster. Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request. Sir, feeding me for a few months doesn't entitle you to fucking sell me and kill me. Hello? Not a fair exchange. Sato, get the gun. Oh my god, man. Why do these people think immortality is just 1 equals alive, 0 equals dead? Yeah, it doesn't mean it doesn't still fucking hurt and cause like emotional trauma. The fuck? Crazy business. If I knew that being here and being fed and having a roof meant you were going to toy with my immortality, then I would have found somewhere else to live that didn't have such high stakes. I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Bitch. Until then, do as you like. I'm gonna eat so much of your food, bitch. Don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you on board. Oh my god. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Disgusting. I hate this so much. Surprise, surprise, the rich guy's a fucking freak. What a shock. I'm shocked. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. So who did they... When this big storm happened, what did he lose? Maybe just like people didn't want to come here because a big thing happened. That's fucking crazy. This is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true. I'm in no position to refuse, but there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? We gotta go learn about the curse. She'll be near water. The mermaids can save her. True. I'm going out for a bit. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. What about his son? What about Shotaro? He doesn't like him. Y'all, I have so much. I need help. Help me. This shit's fucking mental. I need my friends. Stat. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Oh, thank God. Okay. The heartthrob. Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too. Oh my God, I called it. Go ahead. Your dad is gonna kill me! How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone? Oh my fucking God. This wide beach lies on the southeastern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of the waves. Is there a bird? Bird? I keep getting lost in his eyes, chat. Okay, hold on. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence. That's when he first met. Put your damn collar down. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot. Like, he's really concerned about me. Maybe he knows more than we think. He's not a bad person at all. I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds. Like, we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel that there's a kind of distance between us as people. He's got a nice watch. All right, what's up? What's up? All right. So I wanted to let you know. He fucking heard it. I overheard your conversation with my old man. You did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house has really paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life. This is awkward. Okay, you pretty much, you heard everything. It caught me completely off guard. I can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's also ridiculous, I mean. Who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry. He winked! I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Don't wink at me unless you're ready to face the consequences. Okay? Oh, right. I almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you? Yeah. What the fuck? I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo Iwa. It means something like thousand-fold rock and is a bit of a local landmark. There's got to be a bird somewhere. What are we thinking? He must have heard everything. At least it seems like he's on my side for now. Okay. Do it. Lay it on him. I know this is a bit of this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. What for? You invited me to something? Not exactly, just something a little complicated I want to talk about. Couldn't we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? What does he think I mean? Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. All right, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay? Got it. I'll be there. Anyway, you don't need to worry. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything. That's very reassuring, thank you. Fin reveal. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talks of curses, sacrifice, and immortality, just nonsense. I think my old band's finally lost it. You like him less? Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to him? Sure did. Told him flat out that you weren't going to be sacrificed for anything. Things got pretty heated after that. I'm sorry, you didn't have to go that far for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reasons for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Go on. Sato. Don't say it. Don't say it. Fucking hell. Fuck. Oh no, her friend's gonna be so upset. Shit. Her friend loves him. The bro code or whatever. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? My brother, I just met you 3 months ago. Chill out. Talking about marriage. Freak. Oh no. She's going to be so sad. She's going to be like pouting and shit. Fuck. Girl. What are you talking about? What? Why? Why me? I just want to watch TV. Leave me alone. She's 17, he's 21, I think it is. Fucking weirdo. Date someone your own age, you fucking freak. Yeah, 21 and 17. Nah, bruh. You carry yourself so much more calmly. It's because she's 400 years old! You're so much more mature than the other girls. As someone who's had older guys say that to me, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Disgusting. Something elegant, almost regal about you. Fuck boy. Oh, get out of here. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. Oh, she's going to be so sad. Stop winking at me, you freak. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Excuse me while I go and spew. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate. Touché. This time I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen, I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow, Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Okay, so problem is, I think we need his help. So sorry, he's just going to be like, no, thanks. If we say I think about it, lead him on for a little bit, get what we need out of him, and then be like, see ya. Because I'm thinking about it isn't saying yes. It's saying, I'm just going to wait to ruin your diet after I get what I need from you. Yeah? I also kind of just want to like absolutely like say fuck no right now. I think about it. I'm not going to do it, but I think about it. Damn. This is not fair. Dropping that on me after. Yeah, literally. Literally! He's like, I'll help you. Will you marry me though? You're going to marry me first. I need to get something out of this exchange. You fuck. Fuck. Yeah, what a shithead. Frankly, I'm not interested at all. If I reject him, fucking shout us? Sato, bro. She's so good. Not interested at all. At all. But if I reject him here and he takes it badly, I might lose his support. That's what I'm saying. I just have to buy some time. Fucking queen. I just need some time to think about it. Oh, so you're open to the idea at least. That's great. How could she say no? I'm so handsome and my collar's popped and everything. I even ironed it. Ah! I'm so sorry! Oh my God. So Casa's overheard it. And we've just said, oh, she's going to hate me. What did you just say? Ah! The reveal was crazy. The sideways camera. Oh my God. So Casa, how long have you been there? Oh, didn't know you were there. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait. It's not what you think. Ah! Wah! I really am the worst. I'm sorry. I was so clueless. Fuck. They did us so dirty with that. What the hell was that? Oh my God, you're so fucking clueless. That went so badly, bro. No. What? Oh, the timeline shifted. Oh my word. Fuck. Shotaro asked Sato to start a relationship with the intention of eventually marrying her. Tsukasa, who happened to be there, is taken aback by what she's heard and runs away. Sato chases after to clear things up. Fuck me. Oh. So, have we seen this? Yeah. And we didn't have the context as to what was going on. Fuck, I should have known that this stuff caused it. I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, listen, you're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Tsukasa, Sato, what's it? Oh, sorry. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Oh, well, I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention. Wait. He looks so different. Oh, we're going to our little secret place. You feeling a little better now? Yeah. Sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time too. Shitaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. Oh my God. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantakisha Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. This is the place we go when we need to gossip. This is the 80s equivalent of a private Discord server. Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. So, you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yes, I had no idea he'd be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you're interested in him, but I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Yeah, when they don't have women their own age interested in them because they're fucking losers. Still, you ended it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected. I swear, I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Don't worry, she's 400 years old. Although, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I'm a model. how to tell you that. I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Well, honestly, been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. I love this pose. Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sort of reasons. This is also what you say when you say to your friend, you're like, can I just be a bitch for a second? They're like, locked in. Yes. I'm goated. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay. Scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nah, this is not okay. This is seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died, that has to be bullshit. I don't think they've sworn this whole game. Sato, why are you saying anything? Do bloke send can I be a gronk? I love getting the can I be a bitch. Yes, please. Don't ever stop. So things have gotten a bit messed up now, but I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I think he's just into the idea of having a young person that gives a shit about him because he's a fucking loser. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just going to flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option. I'm pretty sure up until now, he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. What if Shotaro has a worse reason for wanting... What if he's like a fucking freak and he wants the immortality or something? He's all like, oh, I don't even believe it, all that stuff. Whatever, bro. And then he's going to be like, give me your immortality, bitch. I want to be this young and hunky forever. It's already bad, true. Even, this is a really bad attitude. I don't co-sign this attitude at all. If he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could change. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, you're a great person. You've got every reason to She's trying to pump up her friend, and I love that, but like she should do this in a different way because this is like not a good attitude. I don't like this at all. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it all out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Yeah. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. And I can't just give up. I'm going to go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. The thing is, so age gaps, when you're later in life and when you've like experienced life and stuff, are very different. When we're talking like girls of high school age and a guy who's left and is living in the city and is working and is 4 years their senior, at this point in life, this is problematic. 21, 17, she's not a legal adult. He is, it's weird. He's got power and influence. He's the child of a rich dude. He's got everything he could ever possibly want. And this is not a good situation for these young girls because they're going to be influenced by someone being older than them, paying attention to them, someone having power and money over them. And this is why it's a problem. But like, yeah, age gaps later when you're like a fully formed, when your frontal lobe is formed is different. I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. She deserves to know. I should tell her about me, about my past. Oh my God. Let's go. So good. She's a living encyclopedia because when she awakens her memory, yes. It's an era gap. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And as someone who's lived this whole situation, like, looking back, the amount of older men who told me things like, you're so much more mature. You're so mature for your age. You're not like other girls, blah, blah, all that. Every fucking line that you can imagine has been said to me at some point in time when I was under the age of 18, under the age of like 21. And it's so fucked now that I look back on it. I'm like, ew, yuck, you guys were all fucked. Disgusting. That said, that's a whole mess to get into. I want to talk about her first. Yeah, that's the thing. Any dude that's saying that to younger girls, like women of their own age, have clocked that they are fucking losers and are not worth being around, so that they have to prey upon younger women who don't have the life experience or the perspective of having dealt with a lot of people. And they're normally, yeah, it's so fucking, there's so much I can go into, but I don't want to get into it too much. Yeah, it's yuck. It's stupid. So did you finish writing the love letter? Oh God, that's all right. Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Let's just say dudes like that go for younger girls because younger girls sexually are inexperienced and don't know that they're terrible at it. And they have nothing to compare it to because they're fucking terrible and they suck at everything in their life. And these girls are just gonna be like, you're great, because they don't know what great is. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy, man. That's like all the types of like manosphere guys that are obsessed with body count are just like so insecure in their own selves that they couldn't possibly date someone who's experienced like a good physical relationship. What is a soapbox? I assume it's just it's got to be an old-timey reference or something, but I assume it's just, I mean, I know what it is. It's like something that you'd literally stand up on and do like a speech or something, right? Okay, finished the note, but I ripped it up and threw it away. So, what's a soapbox? You should know. It's an old-timey thing. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. First one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You need to invite Shotaro over for me again. That's it. That I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. Real. I'm so glad she hasn't given up. The kind of regret can really stick with you. Honestly, you shouldn't regret not talking to some fucking fuckboy. It's not a big deal. Time to rewrite that love letter. All right. Okay. Lay it on her. Come on now. You okay, Sato? I don't know. Just tell her, babes. Just tell her. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. A little bit. You could say that. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, though. That's what I thought. Okay, about that. Think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Wait, that's great. So, what do you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. Of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding? I knew something was up. I knew it. So how old are you? Already 20? A very long time. What the fuck? 20! Oh, sweetie. Sweetie, baby, darling. No. A little older than that. Whoa. I need to guess even higher? All right, then. Let's take a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think, at least. A lot older. I'm not sure where to guess. Wait. You're not going to tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yes, actually. That's about right. Oh. Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Yeah. So in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way. Wait, are you actually being serious? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason, I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly. That's the stuff. No way. So those stories are real. So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long. That sums it up. So how old are you really? I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type. But I think there was just a human limit to how much I could even remember. Yeah. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? True. I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course. You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like Unc actually starts to make sense. Yep. If I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen? Right. That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. What can they get out of her, though? Because, like, they're not going to eat her, are they, in hopes that it transfers? And if that's the truth, I guess they're going to sacrifice her. I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Tashima that came up in the curse's story. Fair. You are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not. So you're saying you were on Tashima like 400 years ago? I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm going to help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shitaro then? I'd rather die. I may have lived 400 years. I think that's enough. I'd rather die than live with him. Based as hell. Even as I said it, I realized I hadn't thought it through very much. Let's take this one step. At least you could fake her death and then like bounce somewhere else. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. There has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could just somehow stop the curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all of my problems. Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't know what it is? I always thought of this curse stuff would just be occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. No way. This is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is totally blank. I guess I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Damn. How'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? What if she... Could she have been in the eternal world? Maybe? Maybe she wouldn't remember because she was on like the other side of consciousness. Sleeping for 400 years, that's unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. But if she's... What was it? Yao Bakuni? Then she wasn't elsewhere, she was traveling around. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still even being told today. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. So that's why you're always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. It was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived. Oh yeah. Sorry I was such a pain. Girl, you got nothing to apologize for. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and you were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. I wish you could remember a bit more. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Either way, you just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even the last few months have been filled with great memories. Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. I mean, I'm so determined I'd risk dying despite my immortality. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Phew. I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was so worried you'd do the same. Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Huh? Anyway. Because of the storm. I was like, hold on, she's not immortal. Anyway, don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. That was a weird reaction, though. Hey, you said Yuza's mum was shunned for something. All Tsuyu's ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Oh, yeah, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests of the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her, said it was Mario's fault. Seriously, but why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in, but there's no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening with you. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mario was the source of the curse too? That is weird. What does it mean? Could it be Yuza's mom was actually like you? Like, was she also immortal? Huh. And maybe she didn't really go missing. Maybe she was actually sacrificed. But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago. So I don't think that's it. Maybe they were going to. And then they didn't, and he doesn't want to make that same mistake. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Tsuyu knows anything about this curse or the Raging Waves. It's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mari and the curse. Oh my lord. If we want to stop the curse, maybe the two we met yesterday can help. Although they didn't seem to have a plan, so maybe that's not a great idea. People also used to call Mari the curse bearer, so maybe Tsuyu will know something. I don't really want to worry her, but we don't really have any options. Oh my goodness. But wait, if Yuza's Ma really was this curse bearer, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it. It's still awful either way. The outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has got to be a total bull. I'm not buying it. I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's got to be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was a so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of him until they admit it was all made up. Bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still going to come after you for being immortal. I guess so. They want me because I'm immortal, not because of the curse. What a predicament! Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is nonsense. There's got to be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet that'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow, buy a little time. But where could we hide? Oh! I'm not sure if it's the right choice yet. I'm not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret. Guess it's only fair I share one too. You have a secret? Keep this between us. It's about her dad? Your dad? I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was, started digging. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Oh my god, who's her dad? That's incredible, a detective just like on TV. Turns out he's very rich from Ise. Apparently way back my ma used to work as a maid as it had his estate. Wait. Is her dad the old man? You guessed it. I'm his illegitimate child. I kind of suspected it. Wasn't a huge shock. He's been sending child support this whole time. You're right. Life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually stuck off to meet him a few times. Your dad? All on your own? That wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times. How nice, but you're smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. I got no complaints about the life I have now. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or anything or stir up trouble. That said, I've never told Mum that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Nobody on the island knows. You're the first person I've told. It's turned on to a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case, I thought we could ask him for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide. Might help us buy some time. quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Sorry, I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. It's a great idea though, thanks. Hey, I just had a thought. This Unk guy, he says he has a way to break the curse, right? Sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swap it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into his place and took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover. Are we spies now? Okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. If there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. I don't think we know that yet, of how to do that. 2 we met yesterday can help, yep. Okay, that's it. Nailed it. Alright, skedaddle. Come on, let's go. We should apologize to Shotaro too. Ah, fuck. Nah. Fuck it. Let's get the shit out of the way first. Alright, sorry, bye. Next. Looks like he's not home. No one's here right now. No, fucking hell. Oh, it's the phone. Pick it up. I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residents. You one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no. No one from the family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, then that means... Is that Unk? You must be that immortal girl. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. It is a prank call. I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. Who is this? Ah, my dear Osato. It's been a while. Osato! I want to know. I'm nosy. I want to know who it is. Looks like you got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it! Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Osato, I hear... Oh, it's not him. I hear Unka couldn't... That's why I say Unk. Unk has got his eyes on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But of all the people out there, it was Unk who found out. Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of the earth. Who the hell are you? Well, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me for real? That's real harsh after everything we had. All that passionate talk about our futures together? Huh? Come on, just because I don't remember you, don't start spouting nonsense. You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? You might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So, this Unk, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as a part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat over and over. Sounds fun, huh? That's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig, it'll be nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now. Who the fuck is this? Is this someone we know? Who is this? Tell me! If you're a cop, you gotta tell me. Who are you? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Don't like that. Hell no. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing common. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry. I'm so nosy. I want to know, but like I don't want to go with this person, but like I want to know who it is. Because right now, what are our options? Go to Tokyo with fuckboy, or chance it out of here with this freak. Not great options. I'm so nosy though. I really want to know what this is. I think I'm going to do it. Even though I think it's a terrible idea. I think it's going to be really interesting. And I'm dying to know who this is. Hold on. There's no voice volume. I was wondering if I could turn the phone voice up. I understand. I don't know who you are, but I understand that you're rude, selfish, and absolutely not worth listening to. Based. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Oh my God. Get it, girl. Is that really how you're going to play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? Is he one of the clan? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say it one more time, my dear Asato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about? Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse. I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island, kill them all off one by one. How's that sound? That way, everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die. That is exactly what happens. Oh my God. It was all the women that got targeted. I fucking knew it. And user. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. An assassin? Mixed in with the locals? Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse, and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious, too. Eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move. Unless I call them off. They sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so TikTok my dear, Sato, don't keep me waiting. But the guy said that he told the ferry that I can't leave the island. So what am I supposed to do? Oh my God, Anne. We've been through so much. Wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yup. Killing people with curses, no way, right? We came back here thinking Shitaru might be around. But now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamara too. That could get awkward. I knew I had a bad feeling about that phone call. That's crazy to think you could just not pick it up. Right? Like, I could have just missed that whole thing. Girl, what the fuck? Really glad Tsukasa is here with me. I don't think I could have handled this if I was alone. Shout out. Girl, what? The last ferry leaves in what, less than an hour? If I don't get on it, the whole island's in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people and we still have no idea who that even was. I feel like he knew something about your past too. But as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who that was. They knew about Ankh and his research, so they're definitely involved in something some way or another. Then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with him and wants to steal you away. Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. Maybe he just acted like he knew to put you at ease. Could be. Yeah. If you wanted to put me at ease, I don't think you had the right tone. For real. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. That kind of makes me feel like he's maybe telling the truth more, because like if you were lying and trying to convince me, you wouldn't be so abrasive about it. Was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening the curse of people on the island to death. Hard to tell how serious he was. One thing's clear, he's bad news. Someone's come home. Well, you came back, huh? Fuck. Maybe I should just go tell him exactly what happened. Everything's still so up in the air that I really didn't want to have to see him right now. Could at least come home a little bit earlier and take that damn phone call. Would you want him having that information, though? I don't know if we want to tell him. Maybe I should just go... fuck. Shit. Maybe best tell the old man about the phone call. You reckon? Okay. What's wrong? We just got a strange, threatening phone call. Oh, tell me more. Lock in. So some nobody, we don't even know, wants you sent off the last ferry. Yep, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. He's trying to snatch you from under our Unk's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unk's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to him tomorrow like we planned. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrificial nonsense. Hey old man, if we can lift the curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need solid proof it's been broken. That's fine. That assassin or whatever they were talking about kind of worries me. Who the heck could it be? He said they've been blending in with the locals. I hope it's not someone we know. Probably is. Wait, what else did they say? Something about an assassin? Yes, they said someone wielding a cursed power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there's nothing to worry about. This is my Kamashima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us? Not happening, too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention you can't imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff. Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then. Who are you talking about? Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? I was wondering... Oh, yeah. Some shady-looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone and prepare for an evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse? But then, who were they? Beats me. Claimed they were the police or some search. But something smelled fishy. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folk like that. Told them I already knew and I had to get them lost. They had to get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. Fuck, same. Oh. They were just scam artists. using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. I keep saying physics. When I worked in hospitality, I worked on a boat. I used to go on cruises. And every time I was wrapping up my shift, I'd make crumb prawns, crumbed calamari, and deep fried brie with chips, and I'd take that shit home. Didn't have to pay for it. It was fucking sick, bro. Going home with that every time my shift ended. Oh, baby. Freshly deep fried. Delicious. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it's nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you, it's as real as they get. So what are you going to do now, old man? The worst thing with that, though, like, because it was like an event boat thing. So we'd go out on cruises and stuff, and people would have, like, their corporate parties and stuff. And we'd make these massive platters, like these big platters of seafood stuff. And you'd see parts of it that have not been touched. And you know they haven't been touched, but you were not allowed to take from them. You had to throw it away. And it just pained me having to throw away all that food. Oh, I hated it. It was horrible. Like a whole thing of chips that you'd know has not been touched because it looked exactly how it went out. And you're just like, I just got to throw this out. That fucking sucked. First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put to the last ferry docks back on the mainland. You sure that's safe? Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to go around killing a bunch of people. It happens, man. I'm from the future. Listen to me. It happens. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen. I see. Jesus. Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Whoa! Threatening not just me, but Unca Kudona. They regret messing with us. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess their bullshit. Yags is pissed. You two stay right here, got it? Nah, see ya. I'm going. He's gone. Sped out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but, well, we ain't gonna catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'll be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. About an hour and a half later. Oh, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Oh, sick. Huh? Damn it. Listen. There's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Oh, shit. We're not going? You think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. No, you're gonna die. But you'll resurrect, but you'll die again. Yeah. Let's go see what's going on. The whole assassin thing's terrifying. Oh no, they're gonna be toast. Not a fan of this idea. Oh, great. Oh, look. Look who it is. Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. Is he the assassin? Is he the bad guy? I want him to be the bad guy because I want to hate his stupid face even more. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down the assassin who's blending into the island somewhere. Wow. So people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That's probably the right call. But if it's not, just unks people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands. Yep. I don't care what he thinks. The sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off. There's a lot I need to talk to him about. Is there really? Even with everything going on, he still managed to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. It's hubris, it's not confidence. There's a difference. Bub. Oh, look at this cutie. She's clearly on edge. Can't blame her. This whole situation's such a mess. We really should apologize for missing the meeting. Oops. Oh, sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Oh, right, that. Well, stuff happens. Not mad or anything. Mind telling me what happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say anything more than that? You're not even going to tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either, sorry. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah. Sometime when I need it, you have to do something for me. Wait, that's not fair. Huh? Not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Stop. This isn't the time. But if I don't, you'll... Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's not me. Sada didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right, thank you. Thank you. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that another time. So, about you getting out of that whole sacrifice mess. What? I've been thinking, and maybe it's best we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Oh. Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But would it be okay if I gave a little more thought? Sure. If you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'd have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. I'll think about it. Fucking hell. The time crunch, man. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't likely a suspect. So that means that people like Shitaru and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious. Given the situation, yeah. I think it's him. I reckon I don't know, I don't trust him at all. He's trying to get her away. I don't think it's for a good reason. I think he's evil. It's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unk. Why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly. Sharp as ever. Thanks. Either way, if someone like that is really out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. It's you. It's you. What's wrong? Looks like you've got something caught in your bangs. Don't touch me. Oh, how embarrassing. You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments. Where? You want to take a look? That's okay. Still got that hand mirror on me. Oh! There it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? I was waiting for this with the mirrors. What the hell is that? Is something wrong? There's something behind me. Huh? I can't remember where it was in the notes. I want a freaking search function, but there was something about the mirrors in the notes. I can't remember what it was about. What was that? I should check. There's nothing there. You can only see in the mirror. Yeah. I could have sworn it was right around here. It's a ghost girl. You did it. Oh boy. Sorry, you guys have to see this. Ah, shit, that hurts. Ah. So, guys. It cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. Oop. Ah. But how? What happened? Oh, God. Sorry you had to see that, babes. This is the power of the curse, then? It's real? I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down. Okay. Just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh, no. She's healing. Not here. Everyone will see. Oh, God. Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. Shit. Fuck. What? Shadow. Getting there. I might use this opportunity to just do a quick break. There are ads running already. So I'm going to run a quick little be right back screen. If you need to go grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do it now. We're going to come back. We're going to keep going. We're going to see how far we can get. I just need to get a drink. Be right back. Can I get a backstab on you? I feel like I should be able to get a backstab. Oh, I thought I got it then. I thought I got it, dude. I was so excited. It seems like I could just be behind him and he doesn't hit me. Oh no! There it is. Get fucked! Ah! Oh my god, please don't miss it. Get the damn hit! What's happening? Ah! It's not working! No! Uh-oh. Ah! No! Stop! Fucking shit! What is this combo? Bro, what? What is that combo? I think probably that new room that we opened. Where the fuck was that? Is this it? Yes. Ah! Well played. What was she wearing? Was her head through a painting? What was that? Holy fuck. Whoa. I want to see. No? Ooh, you bitch. 6, let's go! I want to go that way. Fuck you! I want to go that way! Okay, I'm going to check this. Oh, no. Oh, I have to go indoors. Make it quick. Just go. Just book it. Oof. Do not like this. Do not like inside when he's this aggro. Oh my god, dude! Woo! Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Dead end. fuck. I don't know if there's one in here. Pieces. Oh, mirror bits. Maybe in here. Hey, what's this? Oh, that's a funny one. Phone cases are like collectibles as well. I think there's 20 in the game. We found maybe like 6. We can go back out. Oh, I haven't gone upstairs, have I? I've been avoiding the upstairs. Okay. I am so brave. I'm so brave. Ah! That was just a reflex. That was just a reflex. What the fuck was that? Can I open this? What? Okay, collar. What's happening? Getting it. It's PvPvE. Yep. Yep. So I think as a society, we like live underground, and then this is topside. And everything's fucking brutal. Whoa! Fuck. Me dead. I'm gonna get poisoned again. Ah! Oh! Let's go! The fire clutch! Woo! Dialed! Oh my god, I did it. Oh, that was cool. Hello, honey on toast to soothe the throat a little. Feels good, actually. Nice. Oh my god. All right. I think I want to stay on with Sato's storyline. So, summary of previous events. A slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. Stunning. Yeah, that was my level 1 or whatever equivalent is in Bloodborne. That didn't get very far because it's fucking hard. I think I beat like that boss, and then I think I did one other, and then I was like, no thanks. Was I asleep? All right. I died. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of the street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Let's see. After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura came and found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? Oh boy. It's weirdly reassuring to see him. Can I move it? No. What are we thinking? So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second to gather my thoughts and figure out what comes next. I think the curse... I think the curse is more important. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Akamura's plans to hand me over to Unk to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against it. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. I want to look around. It's already pitch black. It's quiet, too quiet. It's putting me on edge. Nothing new. Oh. No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. The phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way. I don't know how much. I know that there's like a lot of variance in, like, there's different endings to this game. I don't know how much is my choices changing things. I can't really remember from the previous game. I remember there was things we had to go back and do. But yeah, I don't know how much, like, how much power we have. As for how to actually stop the curse of the waves, the information Tsuyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info. Cool, we didn't actually get to see this, did we? Are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools, just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you. What do you know? Is this... Okay, I think this is going to be what's in the cave. But I think she gets killed before she can reveal it. I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Maybe we'll know and then we can go there. Come on, you two. I got something to show you. No, don't show me. I promised I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There it is, just as I remember it. Oh my god, she's going to show us. Are you sure you're okay with climbing those rocks with your injured leg? Don't worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages. There's a shrine all the way out here. Bah, the mirror. Is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbooks once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. It's a beauty, all right, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. What? I know that mirror, no way. What? Do we? The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about has me on edge. Is there a bird? Even out here, she remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. What exactly is that mirror? This here, it used to belong to... I knew it! Yuza's mother. Yuza's mum. To be precise, Mari found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The well where the girl died. The old well. That's where this mirror came from? Sure is. Though I don't know much. It's fucking Princess Hatsune's. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mario was still alive, so that's got to be near 20 years now. It's a long time. Having to here with me makes it more like I say. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder? Let's see what she has to say. Just checking. So does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Murray once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing, the curse has been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. The girl with the well. A sacrifice? Yep, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically. You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay. Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. I thought so. And this here bronze mirror was supposedly belonged to that very person who was sacrificed. Anyway. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? Uh-huh. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. So how was there a thing 5 years ago then, I wonder? It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. So if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island? But if that's the case, Mario wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and she was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. Hello? Hello? Jefferson. What do you mean? Unless I'm hearing things. To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where she came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Oh, sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is... Oh my god, I'm so shocked. Mario was a descendant of a place called Tashima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Wait a second. Tashima! Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging wave started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mario was a descendant of the people who destroyed it. That she was the one who brought the curse. Other way round. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the one being destroyed. Well, dang, that changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mario told me that folks from Tashima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation and that she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step. Right. She came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill the duty. Apparently she spent years waiting on the island, waiting for a sign that the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or why, where or when fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. She said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove it for good? Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folks' tale. Don't think anyone can blame you. So then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mario was taken by the sea before she could tell me. Who knows? The two foreigners. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. The duty the people of Tsushima were meant to fulfill 400 years later. What could it be? I know, but these people don't know, and it's so annoying. That day 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mare suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed? How does she have the mirror? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster. That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing though, Mari took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him. At the very least, I'm grateful he came back. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm until now. It does explain a lot. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her, as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd take Yuzo with her. That is weird. Yuzo says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. Kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So, something just came to mind. What is it? Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Tsushima. What if Mare passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something. It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? But since we're finally talking about all this, I figured it's time to ask him straight. It's funny, I always, when we started the game, I thought Yuzo was kind of the main character, but he's really not been in a lot of the game. He's kind of a minor character. He's like the reason and the key to a lot of it, I think, but he's actually not in it that much. Though honestly, Yuzo couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone us. I thought the same. That boy is as transparent as glass. Mare tried to end the curse of the raging waves and failed. It cost her her life and caused a disaster. So just offering the bronze mirror wasn't enough. What was missing? So listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the waves back for now. And maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with the mirror. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there. So maybe it really does need me to, you know. Hello. How are you? I said hi before, but you mustn't have heard me. Good. Juicy. Juicy. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know, die. You're acting kind of weird. Thank you to you for telling us all of this. Oh my God, what now? I think it's time I told you both something. What the fuck now? I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Oh my God, brother. You mean you remembered more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. What? The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago. That was me. What? What? Wait. Does she even know that she's immortal? Wait, hold on. You pulling my leg? No. You see, the truth is... Well, I'll be... Oh, yeah, we do that. I didn't know she was sacrificed, though, did we? You're telling me you're immortal? You promised you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the sea floor. Yeah, that's news. That's news. I think me waking up has weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. So she's not Yao Bikuni. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean by Mare? I guess she never had the chance. Fuck. And the sister's fucking dead, bro. Maybe there's a chance she did pass something on to User. Maybe, but if she didn't... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, no. Wait, but why does it have to be an immortal person? Well, that's not how it has to be. That has to be the reason I'm immortal. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all the warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. Oh my gosh. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. Ugh. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this. Oh my fucking god. I've got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Sue and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. I can't help but feel like I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. Jesus. I'm curious how much more there is. I don't know. I feel like we're ages from the end. no, man. After talking with Suyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Suyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. Early today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked. The island went into panic with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. Curse are going to kill someone instantly from a distance? That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known work like that. They were never the convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment in a place from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been something really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now. I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened. How do I do it? The mirror. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflect in the mirror, a mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a samurai. Yeah, looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse? Ah, let's go, recollection. Cool. A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kameshi Maru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. Could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Oh, shit. Well, that's spooky, man. I don't like it. Okay. Look, I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice. Try reflecting on the flag. Where is it? I forget. There. Where the fuck is it? I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. There you go. Cool. I should also reflect a bit more on what I know. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone. Wait, does that mean she's the princess? This one. How long ago was that? I think she might be Princess Hatsune. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because I'm pretty sure, like, this woman was sacrificed in the well. And she just said that's her mirror. I think so. Because then the chain of events would be the mermaids lived on Taishima. The other clan found out about him. Sato lived there. She was the daughter of Cookie Sumitaka. Maybe. Had to switch your parry button to left trigger for Liza P. Oh, really? Left trigger. Pulling a trigger for a parry would feel weird. That's funny. Are you doing another playthrough? Fuck, I don't know. I'm not sure. I might be off. I don't know. But she just said it's her mirror. Hopefully soon we'll be able to tell the others more about that. It's possible Ankh has the same information. Is she? No. Oh, nice. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. So it's kind of like Death Note assassin. I was kind of picturing a like actual ninja going around killing people, and then I'm like, oh wait, he's using a curse. So he's probably just sitting up in a building. I was like, how is a guy dressed in huge samurai armor blending in? Like, oh wait. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on the island? Is it the girl? No way. Yeah, nice. Oh, so good. The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. I tried to say yes. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shitaro said, there's also a chance the caller was working for Ankh. If I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, maybe I can find the assassin right as we're about to use it. Well, we've gone back in time. So at this point, no one. I think it depends what I do here. I think the goal is no one. Oh, actually, no, sorry. There have been a few. I lie. So, user's mother's sister. She was the mermaid corpse. Besides the people already involved in like the tragedy 5 years ago. So like mum, dad, yada yada. Since we've played at this point in time, just her, I think. Yeah, because Sato came back to life. Yuza's got his head currently. And no one else is dead yet. I think the goal is to not have people die. Wait, we're on problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I have to stay hidden. Okay. No, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, so we learned... I'll tell you what we know. Sato is immortal and has been asleep on the ground floor of the ocean for 400 years. And she is why the Curse of the Raging Waves has been at bay for that time. Yeah, big sleep. Hopefully she at least feels well rested. I guess for now I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find the armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with the curse. I have to try and avoid places with lots of people. Okay. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Jetty sounds good then. At night time, surely no one there? Damn. This isn't gonna work. There are too many people around. Okay. The jetty's busy at freaking 8 p.m. Oh my god. So many people around here. Too risky. Okay. I like that it's eliminating them. That's cool. This place is too risky. I'm running out of options. No sense risking it. Oh, nice. This is pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find the shadow with the mirror. I'm scared he's gonna kill me again. And if I do find the shadow again, does that mean I'm gonna get slashed? Yeah, exactly. No one will be here, right? Nobody here. Let's look around. Why would a killer be out here? Maybe I can find something here. It's so confusing because it's like inverted. Backwards. Griff is out cross-legged. Jesus. There's quite a few people around here. Okay. Maybe here is our best bet then? What if I turn my brightness up? Maybe this is the time. It's better. Shit. Look at the stars. Oh, this is quiet, but I can see a few lights on from nearby houses. I wonder if the people inside are scared of me now. Because I'm worrying about stuff like that now. Don't worry about it, babes. It's all good. Okay, maybe we try the other places now that I can actually fucking see. The general stuff might look a little bright because I've just cranked up the brightness. Still waiting for that to be a thing. Like something in the settings. I don't know if I'm just shit at this. I don't know. I can't say anything. Fuck. As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by the rocks, which means the assassin should be nearby. Where are you? Didn't Suyu say she was meeting Yuza and Azami here later? Wait, does that mean they're the killers? Who's that? Who the fuck is that? Damn it! They took off! Run! We're gonna get freaking shanked! Damn it! Someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. No. I'm completely out of breath. You're gonna die again. Didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Isn't she gonna get shanked now? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obvious suspicious thing they could have done. Pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I just lose to about anyone. Can't just alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I ask at a time like this? Wait. Wasn't Sue supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azami down by the bay? Ah, fuck. That's how she fucking died. Shit. Run, girly, run! Free, run! You've been asleep for 400 years. It's okay. You're a little bit out of fitness. It's okay. I'm here barely. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, that's so fucked. You had to shout at someone to move? Oh man. People just have no situational awareness, and like people that crowd like in either on the street, in like thoroughfares or airports, in walkways and stuff, that just like group around and fucking have a chat, and I'm like, a little awareness, please. Please. People are trying to get places. Tsuyu, wake up! No, this isn't happening. What about Yuza and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet her? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help. This is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone could do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. Oh no. After that. Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies laid scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. I fear this is my fault. If I had just listened, if I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. I mean, I tried to. It was all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. Yeah. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. That stops any more people from getting hurt. Too late, babes. It's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. Freaking Jesus. Jesus Christ. To find the assassin, I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Good God, sir. Fucking warn me when you're standing there. Christ. Ah! Where did you... Sato! Where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Wow is right now. Why? Why? Can't believe I missed it. Oh, he knows. Can't believe I missed it. I figured Anka could not. Anka Kudono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa, she was one all along. You lot been keeping it a secret from the start. What are you talking about? That goddamn assassin's got to be working for Unk, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Stop wasting time and talk. I don't know. The bay. I think she's down by the southern bay. The bay, got it. When she said her dad was wealthy, I figured it was old man. That was close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he doesn't want her. She really is hiding. I bet she'll be up at the ruins. No time to waste. Shout out. I sometimes think it's a curse because I'm hyper aware because I give myself such anxiety. I think being aware is good. I think I'd rather be aware and anxious than unaware and be a fucking drain like everyone else. It's so annoying. Always a friend shuffling everyone over. Yeah, same. What the hell? What the hell? Oh shit, that's right. Fuck. User just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous. Hurry. What about User? There's no time. Go. Run. Oh my flippin' god. Alright. We're not going to finish this tonight because there's still a bunch, but I want to do one more. I need to know what's going on here. Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island. It's not long before the same tragedy befalls User, Azami, and the others left. We're just gonna have to find another time to play again because it's longer than I thought. This is gonna become the new blueprints where it's like only 3 people in chat know what's going on, but they love it. Damn it! What the hell's going on? What the fuck happened to you, User? How could you die like that? Out of nowhere. You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this. Nate's having a great time. And still the whole island turned on you. Blamed your mum for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an armor diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained. You just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. Would have done anything to make that happen. And yet, I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, User. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa, sorry. I know this is a terrible time, but there's something important I need to tell you. Old maid thinks that you're an assassin. I don't think she's an assassin, but I should make sure. Lay low for a while. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here. It almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. Compared to how shaken Azami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm. Probably wondering why I'm so composed right now too. Suspicious. I should leave him. But no but. Okay, there you go. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura. Apparently this Unk person might be your father. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my pa? Yamashina. Yup, that's him. Yup. I did. It's on Max. I did. I was hoping that would be a thing. Yeah, good call. That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. My pies, og! But Mr. Wakamura has already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin. Come on, that makes no sense. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. I mean, I've seen their outline. It didn't look anything like her. Every second I wait, more people are dying. Can't tell Tsukasa or Azami about my plans to surrender. They'll just try to stop me. Tsuyu's gone, and so is Yuza. I never thought it would come to this. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now, we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow. Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. The curse, alright. Earlier I, Hi, Nave. I can check with the hand mirror to make sure the shadow isn't nearby. Mother, oh, it's her. I was like, fuck. There it is. I think we're good. I think we're good. Are you trying to remember something? I checked. Okay. Oh, wait. Did I not check properly? Should I have found it? Minimum brightness. Oh, it's dark. Oh my god, he scared me. Oh. What? Whoa, that scared me like that. Girl, I can't see. What if we have to put it on a specific number? I know. So much. So much happening. The shock has made me forget. Girl! God damn it. Before it happened, user realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. User said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. Figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. Okay. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked. Wait. As in, like, birthmarks? Marked? As in, like... marks? Is that too literal? Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. It's okay, don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing. You know the most fucked things that's happened, Snape? The heartthrob asked Sato, this one, to move to Tokyo with her and marry her. But this girl's into him. Isn't that fucked up? That's fucked up. That's the most fucked up. Unreal. He thought the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted. Is that a rich Nepo baby? Yup! Yup! And they're 17 and he's 21. Disgusting. Well, her situation's a little more complicated. She's 400 years old, so that's something we learned too. Hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. Did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? the marker? Wait, I know. Don't worry. Don't. I know. He thought the curse could only target women from the island, but now know that he was targeted. Should I know what this is? Good God. You should know because gods know we don't. Fuck. I'm trying to think what they'd all have in common. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that they were divers, but that doesn't really seem to make sense in the context. Okay. True. Yes, she's immortal. That's why she wants to die. At first we thought, yeah, it was able to target armor divers, but that wouldn't make sense for you, would it? You're saying the mark must have been this. So what do all the women and Sato and Yuza have in common? I was going to say the descendants, but they're not all descendants. Something like the island, maybe. Maybe the Hekke. Or the Toshima. No. That's horrific. Fuck, that one's so disgusting, hey? Oh, that's so bad. Oh my lordy. Lordy. Hi, thank you. Thank you for that. I'm awake. No, you're fine. Oh. The fucking mirrors. Kikako gave them out to everyone. I thought that at first, but then I was thinking they would all be able to see. Maybe that's why I targeted them, because they all had a method for finding it. So it had to kill them before they figured it out. Yeah. Yuzo took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. Yep, they were all a threat. He lifted it up to about his neck and then his head was chopped off. Fuck. And when I was attacked, I had the mirror in my jacket pocket. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Azami, you're feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding out who did this, there's no time to be moping about. First things first. If either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it. Gone. Gone. So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one who's behind this curse. Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure the chat knows. Yeah, I definitely, yep. Brother. Is it, no, she died too. And so the one that handed out the mirrors is her, but she died too, I'm pretty sure. Not sure yet. Nope. Oh. I just figured it had to be whoever handed out the mirrors. I don't think so. Didn't she die? I thought she was dead. Had to be Kikuko, right? Oh my god, did she fucking fake it? She never died? What? Yeah, Kikuko was killed. We saw her lying in a pool of blood. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just said earlier. The pool of blood. There was no body. Oh my god. I ain't got time to move a body with everyone panicking. Where would they even move her? There's so many dead. We barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. Why would she do it? What's her motive? Who is she? Hold on. Hold on. What's her motive? Born and raised here. She's friendly, sisterly, strong desire to leave. She went to school, doing admin. She left and then came back, and then she was like sporty and shit. No luck with dudes. Yeah, what the fuck? Why would she do this? Maybe she never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own. But if Kikuko's the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the attack to cover, to look like she wasn't? Made me think that she was innocent. What if she managed to get up from the death? I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you. No way. What was that? He didn't know that yet. Sato's immortal? What? Oh, well, kind of a long story, but that's basically what it boils down to. Huh. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. I don't think there's other like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? I mean, not really. It's pretty dark out. We're kind of panicking. Are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim with fake blood to avoid suspicion. It fucking worked. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion? Yep. Guess the cat's out of the bag. Motherfucker. You really are still alive. Yep, I hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood. I was hiding out by the lighthouse and then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Shout out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. Who do you work for? It's the Shadow. Doesn't matter. We've already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa Awao marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Wait, why? Why? It's about Dad? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors. She's just bluffing. Get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be the first to die. Do I have a choice? I don't even know the choice. Alright, there's gotta be something in the settings. What can we do? 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 Damn it. What can we do? What can we do? I'm all out of ideas. What are you gonna do now? Huh? Huh? Turn off ghostly assassins. It looks so weird and clear now. What the hell? Whoa, it looks so clear. Usability. Q? What's Q? I don't have ability. I don't know. Fuck. Poke her in the eye. Poke her in the eye. I can't see any other option. No! I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. No, Sato! Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feeling for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Who? Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. Who? That's your reason? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourself a favor and stay right there. Thank you both. Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow us. Who? God damn it! No, Sato! Oh. Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walk away, especially not you, Tsukasa. Motherfucker. Just gonna kill him anyway. The following day, the bodies of Azami, Kamoi, and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Fuck my life. Was the last Paranormasight much of a new game type game? So once you got an ending, it would take you back to that like selection screen and you would redo stuff and it would unlock other stuff. So like once you finished an ending, it didn't put you into having to go through the whole game again. It just, you were able to go back through the chapters and redo stuff from memory. Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato, a new calamity followed. Classic. A storm? Fuck's sake. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted into the seas around the island. So yeah, I wonder if there'll be more options in that again next time. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. And then Sato was gone off the island, so yeah. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remained missing. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. This feels like an ending, a bad ending. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. Everyone's dead. She was never to be seen again. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, well, you did get that ending. Good. Nice. So now we get to go back. Because we still don't have... There's 3 places we haven't visited still on the, like, timeline. So this is where we get to go and change stuff. That's definitely... I think that's the ending everyone would get off the bat. Because there's actually not, like, a lot of choice. So we did do it, technically. In about 13 hours. I fucking panicked. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought I fucking... That gets me every fucking time, no matter how many times I've seen it. That is crazy. Thank you, Dave. Oh my god, that scared me. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza nor Sato were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my. Are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. So many secrets! So, I think... How does it work? So we've still got these ones. So if you go... Kind of curious. Oh. Let's see. Go. So there hasn't actually been anything in the settings yet. I forgot we were still trying to figure out who we are. Okay. I wonder if we can have another choice in the surrender now. Okay. Who's she talking about? Who would this? I just want to get the achievement again. Just to show that it's my life. Who? So the guy on the phone. The guy on the phone was the one she's working for, and he knew who Asato was, and she's talking about him like he's some savior. So who the fuck would that be? not user. We could do it by process elimination, probably. Go skip it. Oh, you can right click. You can right click. Okay, wait. Can I look around? You can fast forward. You can hold right click and fast forward. Okay. So I wonder. There's no point loading, I guess. That's crazy. There's so many birds I didn't find. Can I look around? Oh, I can. Hello. I don't know if there's anything new down here. We got the high score, Nate. We got 2,000. I don't remember what. Wait, what did I get? I was meant to get a prize from Kakuno, but instead she just killed everyone. Look at how many. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Got it. I thought it was doing something new. That was where the ghost thing was. So I'm gonna try and find another question mark. Oh, okay. Okay, so there are bounds to how far I can go. Got it. I thought I found a secret! Spooky, man. Oh. Maybe we found everything in here. Is this the hole? Yep. Fishy. So this Sato? No. Wait. No. Sweet. Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of the curse. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hate when someone quits murder instead of giving me my prize. Crazy. Wacomere Residence is just up the slope after you head through the alley. Bit of a maze though, want me to show you? So it was that way. Thank you, we should be fine by ourselves. Why isn't your vision on me? Take care then. Ma'am? Something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. She's glowing. What does that mean? That face. Let me get this straight. You're with the police, and you expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on the way and get them ready to face it? That's it in a nutshell. Glad you understand. This is about the curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you. Been warning them for ages. Well, now you know about... Well, now you know about the curse? Well, now. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. Nope, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not through lack of trying. You saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We're not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Why'd you know of it? What are you on about? There's some kind of ruse. I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on. I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? A likely story. Trying to pull one over on old Wakamura, are we? Better and you have tried. Oh, better than you. How's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash. Anyway, I've got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. That's a shame. I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything. So what do we not know? We don't know who was everyone to kill everyone. No cooperative is he. I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse. And this sorcerer of his must have had some psychic ability if they were to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. I think I have an idea on who it might be. Oh. Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognise their mark on the implements in the room. Must be Soigen Gamyodo. Gamyodo, I've never heard of him. Whoa, cool. No? They used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, so they'd always hid their face on camera. Not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention Gabioto's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums, riding the wave of the occult boom. I've forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure if I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know, maybe they had just a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Oh, nice. Mysterious sorcerer. Revealed nothing of their true identity. Previously known for their prominent media presence with numerous appearances both in television and magazines. Unusual outfit. In the previous year, saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors. Rumored they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies. That's crazy. One of the companies they have a contract with belongs to Wakamura. Almost impossible to find footage and articles of their past appearances. Oh. Ah! You're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. Just spat it out. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. How does she know that? Because of... Did Wakamura say something? Does he know? Yeah, he knows. Oh, he knows. Yeah, he knows. I don't know if he knows how old she is. So in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that? Not even why you became immortal? No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. So you've only recently woken up and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much, I get the feeling I was in kind of a deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. Was it because she was glowing? I'll give her away. Is that Tarkov knife? What's icebreaker? I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. If he does know, he'll let slip to Yamashina about it. That could become a problem. Just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? This girl, she calls herself Sato. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living here. Crazy hard PvE focus map on a ship. Oh, fun. That's cool. This is the southwest coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. If he does know, he'll let slip to Amashina about it. That could be a problem. It's just one thing after another. What are we supposed to do about her? Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years in between, at least? I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. I have a vague memory of being told that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who. Maybe you'll remember it in more detail if we touch on other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit. That's what I wanted to do. So if we're trying to guess who Kikuko is being instructed by, it's not Yuza, he's dead. It's not Azami. It's not her. It's not her. It's a man, so it's none of them. Could be either of these guys, maybe, but they seem to be... I think it's not Shinobu. It could be Shotaro. He's high up on the suspect list for me. So it could be him, but he's such a minor character that I feel like whatever. I blame Shotaro. He's my suspect number one. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit, we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is... You're the police? Wow. I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Back in my time, psychics were treated as omnoji, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Omnyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Omnyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Cool. Government office based on the practice oversaw matters of astronomical observation. Oversaw creation of calendars and management of time system. Affiliated with the Bureau, not merely diviners, but also bureaucrats, albeit ones possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. Okay. Oh, is there a bug happening where it's wiping stuff? Oh no. So anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing here? Working on a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena, and wherever possible, prevent them. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Does that mean something's happened? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we better fill you in. If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. God, I can't, like, deal with the fucking... Because Destiny's getting shut down. People are like, come play Marathon, it'll be fun. And all the Destiny people are like, so toxically anti-Marathon. It's like, you had 9 years of a game being online with like 20,000 concurrents. Like, you had your time. It's crazy. Like, games come and go. You just gotta... I know that it's hard to let go. I had to do the same thing with PUBG. Like, just move on. It's crazy. Like, Destiny people hating on Marathon players because they ruined Destiny. It's like, it's got nothing to do with any of that. Like, you just gotta appreciate that nothing is forever. We're working several cases right now. I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2? Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, hating on people that play Marathon because you're speculating that because they made Marathon, that made Destiny fail. And it's like, that's a crazy take, bro. Crazy. Yeah, it's been so long. The curse of the raging waves. We've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea. Yeah, and then that bunch of people did they did a petition to like make Destiny 3 like that matters, and it got like 300,000 signatures, but there's like barely 20,000 people playing the game still. So it's like, why do you think a petition for like a company of people that don't even exist anymore is going to do anything? Just get over it. Curse of the raging waves. That's right. Ever heard of it? No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, that situation is ongoing as for other priority case. Also, hi, Jeff. Right? You mentioned there were 2. We've been on a fucking roller coaster today, man. And also, like, everyone that I've known that's played Destiny has done nothing but complain about how shit the game is and how, like, the content for the game has been lackluster for years. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800... Excuse you? That's a weird one. What do you mean deal with? Not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. Oh boy. However... Run! I don't want a cursor! I don't wanna! I have to. Fuck. Oh my god. Halt! Oh my god. Okay. Can you just let me go? That was way less dramatic than it needed to be. Way too much dramatic. Oh my gosh. Lots of multiplayer games don't make it a year, let alone 9. Yeah, it's crazy. Calm down, Will. You hadn't finished. What I was going to say, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Maybe start with that, babes. Wait, really? Surprised. But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. Oh, she was cooking on that one. She was waiting to use that one. These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world, am I right? Is she nearly 800? Oh, no. It's exactly as you say, I think. I've only got 2 days! Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. I've known all along from the moment I woke up. Well, now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that'll be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can and I will, thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. Another matter. For starters, only 2 days off her 800-year lifespan remain. She knows it, and she's perfectly calm. Seems she's accepted her fate. If so, I suppose there's no harm in letting her go about her business as usual. If not, take that time away from her. I'd not take that time from her if I can help. But first, before I forget, keep our meeting today a secret and don't let on to anyone you know about the curse of the raging waves. People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you after you're an experienced secret keeper. Oh my gosh, she's like me for real. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that. These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. That's why she was glowing. If you look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're ordinary or an immortal. And it's like you have a different coloured aura about you. Really. Not only that, but it turns out with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Oh, I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about this. Thanks. Thanks for humbling me. That's really good of you. Thanks. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Oh. Share dialogue. Actually, talking about the bureau brought me another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep, using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. From what point, as your memory's clearest, would you say? I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up then? I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. Simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. That's horrible. It was horrible, and I still remember it every last second. Oof. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days. Good fucking God. Then finally I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal. You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. That's fucked up, man. Dying over and over. If your lifespan is nearly at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry. Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does put matters in a new light. What events took place 800 years ago? 8 centuries ago from the present. That would place us midway through the 1180s when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. She is the priestess. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Don't you think there might be a connection? You're the princess! You're the princess! You wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? It's fine. I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. I'm gonna pry. I'm nosy. Next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on. We've got reason to believe that someone out there is causing the curse. Yeah, that is... Okay, that's what it was called. That's what I was looking for. Curse of the Heike to commit murder. Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heike may be involved. And seeing as you're alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau, the timing matches up perfectly. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot! On that note, I've noticed a potential correlation. There is a legend that tells how Taira no Todomori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. And those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh. But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Without the use of a relic called the Tama Tobacco. Does that ring any bells? Wait, mermaid flesh in the Tama Tobacco. Oh my gosh, have you remembered something? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heike. A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat and he had the Tama Tobacco. There was some mermaid flesh inside. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor, could it be? Sounds like you had ties to the Heike as well. Oh my gosh. And this man, he was the one who made you eat it? Yep, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? Tomo Shige! Taira no Tomoshige! Oh my god. That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh. What do we know about this Tomoshige anyway? Not much aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may be. He may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike? You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike, I think. Because it's Heike. I don't know. Because hai, like hai as in yes in Japanese is H-A-I. Like hai. So if it's heike. Heike. We're being pursued by the full might of Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I'd already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast. And I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part. But I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that curse echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade. That curse echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade. Oh, yep, okay. Hi, Gaza, sorry, I'm trying to keep track of this shit. There's so much going on. Witnessed earlier the famed blade, okay. Oh my gosh, Gloveblade, if you are a fan of visual novels, do yourself a favor. First, go and play the first game called The Seven Mysteries of Honja. And this is like, it's the second game they've made. It's not directly tied in story, but there is something that's tied that I haven't figured out yet. So if you like visual novels, these are great. I love them. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. It's such a trip. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heike is a distinct possibility. The curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down. You kind of fucked up, Sato. You kind of fucking up everything by being alive for so long. Not by choice. Fair. True. Only 2 days of her lifespan remain. She knows it. She's perfectly calm. Okay. She's gone through it. Anyway, I get the feeling this Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really still be active after this time? Certainly looks that way. The resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Doesn't sound good. It appears someone is actively wielding the curse at present. Therefore, the target of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? That's sick. Cleaving them in two. Delightful. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good. But it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. We know, but we don't know yet. So annoying. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Okay. Can't use that one still. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse. But that's Sodo's area of expertise. So I'll leave the explanation to him. This concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. I should mention this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm, which was the Heike clan. I see. 400 years ago. So this would have been towards the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life took place in 1582, if you recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchi Mikado, sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the source. It's her. Yup. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Abe no Seme? Sounds like, to me, you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's power was potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. So he was an eccentric and an elite, gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yes, this was the last year of peace. Actually, the seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to the curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed. That seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legend tells. That he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. But the map just took us to the box. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time, this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you going to do? Well, we're hoping to find some clues as to the map's whereabouts. We've had no luck so far. I reckon we hit a dead end. No, but it's so hard when I know, but they couldn't possibly know that, and I just want to tell them. I just want to be like, hey, I just have this knowledge. Please let me sort your problems out. Frig. That's something I'd like for you to try to remember for me. Humour me. Doesn't the story behind the curse ring any bells? Why? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you? What? You said yourself that it was an onmyoji who put you in the state of sleep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the last 400 years? Oh, man. You're right. That was me. I knew it. I'm sorry. I can't. No more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Get a hold. Girl, this is a lot to find out. Isn't that painful to remember? Being asleep on the fucking seafloor for 400 years after being sacrificed? It's pretty intense. Pretty intense. We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would have still been active. And she fucking died for 3 years. 3 days it took her to get to the surface? Moreover, there's a limit to how many memories human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. You're saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her views of the sea depths. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into the subconscious. I got like 3 years max capacity. Fucking tell me about it. Games that I've played 6 years ago, don't ask me to recap them. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance to remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you. It took me a sec to get over the shock. Seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. Wish I could have been more help. I still think... But, does this mean the seal broke because I woke up? I cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its own accord, releasing you from the slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask for more than that. The rest is up to Soto. Isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. I didn't turn the brightness back down, but I think it's fine. So, any chance you remembered something about the curse of the waves? Did that Omyoji happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Omyoji at all. What kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. Be sure to let us know if you think of anything else. There's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? I don't even remember why I picked my phone up 30 seconds ago. For real. Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then, what else can you do? You tell her. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she's already painfully familiar with. What do you mean? Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. That's pretty fucked up. Hey, Ronnie, sorry, I had YouTube chat closed. Right now, I couldn't tell you the model. They're Aorus OLED ones, 27-inch. You mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes, except in your case, it was for the purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Huh, shit. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has ever actually done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Big fan of OLED though. It's just the clarity and the deep blacks look so sick, especially for horror games. The only downside is in a situation like this where I've got lighting on me when the screen is really dark. I can sometimes see myself in the screen, which can be a little random, but that's more a problem for like streaming, and it's not really even a real problem. It's just something. You just have to be careful if you are going to get OLED. Like in my room here, I have to be wary of where light sources are and like which way the monitor's pointing, because reflections are a thing. They do have like anti-reflective coating stuff to try help mitigate it, but you still get reflections. Of course, there have been 800-year immortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. Yao Bukuni. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling there's another 800-year immortal on... Who? What? Who? No? Who? I have no idea. What? Are you sure? Because if there's another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know. Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Who the fuck would be immortal? Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Who says so? Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. Who the fuck? Could it be her? She did take it pretty casually. I don't know. I say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. Must be confusing all this talk of the past. We'll not trouble you any further. Nah, because she got killed by Nah, she got killed. Give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. I'll be going then. Who the fuck else is immortal? So now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encountered a living witness. I'd never have dreamed it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so? I do, in fact. I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search for another 800-year immortal? Please do, because I'm nosy. I may as well look into it. I want to know. What's this? Who's watching? You fucker. You! My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Please! More, I love you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here. Is it me? Am I the immortal? And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual on Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual a total of 4 times. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year immortal on Kamishima? Please tell me their name. Do I just write me? And besides Sato? When I first started playing, I did think that user looked awfully familiar. Is he gonna give me a chance if I get it wrong? Yeah, he did. I'm wondering if he was in the previous game and we saw him die. He returned because his grandma got sick. Oh, she hurt her leg. It was only 3 months though. So he went to Toba. Me. I had to try. Would you answer once more for me? He's like, idiot. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I should know this. I gotta stick with my fucking instincts, man. What? Because we saw he got decapitated, right? But then they just left. Like, there was no... I was kind of not sure if he was even dead because it was very yada-yada. It seemed suspicious. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Because I died 4 times when I was underwater. Well, I died 3 times. And then he died by beheading. Oh my God. Oh, that's so funny. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated in the ocean depths. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue. Oh my Lord. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 16 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. He gathered 126 scallops in his first go. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led to him displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. Only an immortal could be that cocky, essentially. As you may have suspected, Yuza became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. Motherfucker. It was right in front of us the whole time. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. So he's, oh, yum. He's a new one. So he's only like a little bit into his, yeah, he's got a bunch of time to go. You're a slippery motherfucker. So who am I? Is this after he got dead? Several days after the night of tragedy, he's lost in his thoughts alone on the beach. Oh my God. Yeah, I did wonder that, because one of my theories was because his mother was close with the mermaids saw him dying in the storm and the mother and decided to save him from that. But I was under the assumption that the mermaids didn't see it as a positive. Like, they didn't see the immortality as a good thing. But I guess if the alternative is dying by drowning, they're like, you know. And maybe they knew that they needed to continue him as a descendant of the Taishima tragedy because they know that he needs to open the eternal world. He needs to do the duty. So now he's got 800 years to do it. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm. A week. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, 7, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. The horrific calamity, it caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit reasonable for the massacre is still unknown in the investigations. Yeah, we still don't know who's Kikuko is working for. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it's just a short dive from the shore. Motherfucker, bro. I don't have much to show for my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azami. Did they know? Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. Probably never coming back. They took a chance. Wait, either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Okay. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. The same night as the attack on Kamishima, there was a storm. A massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mum left wasn't enough to hold back the curse. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days. No one was able to leave their homes, and it's caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings also completely destroyed. Exactly, Nath, exactly. Everyone was made... I'm pretty sure anyone under the age of, 15 actually hates us using anything they say, so it's great. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging wave is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. It's like when your parents would say, rad or something, and you'd be like, ew, stop it. Weirdo. Stop making it lame. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went about apologising to everyone in its wake. Seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. It's crazy, isn't it, Gold? It's so sad. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them. Oh, I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa as though he tried to protect her to the very end. Wouldn't have expected anything less. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumours that Kamishima is cursed. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service of souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts have been flooded with orders. Yes, give everyone mirrors. We still don't know who the culprit was behind the massacre, the so-called assassin. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who were missing. Seems like it's not making much progress. Good one. You didn't get a boomer one. Nice. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea. Most of them ended up getting caught in the storm. Could the culprit have been among them? After all that happened, once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off by the curse. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. Seems my hand's in the fate of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Holy shit. They're going to seal you under the bloody seafloor? Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. User's bad ending. User's bad ending. Accepted fate. Fuck. So it looks like we can change it here. What's this? Oh my god, he's gonna just go. Second bad ending, let's go. So this is before everything. There's someone already here. How unusual. Oh, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there'd be anyone else up here, so that makes two of us. Y'all are both immortal, bro. So, who are you? I'm User. Recently moved back. So you're the old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato, right? Nice to meet you. How do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. She's 870. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. And he's what? 18 plus 5? Yeah, it's a bit of an age gap. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Frown upon. At least they're over 18. Could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. You can see all the way from Issa Bay out towards the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here often. I sometimes come here to unwind. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school in the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years here since I actually lived in Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island. But for me, that means I'm just uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. You're meant to be standing away from it. What are you doing? Maybe it's a good time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. He doesn't know, maybe? There are a lot of reefs in the area and the tide is strong, so it can make it tough for sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel fulfilling. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've already felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about diving. Haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became a diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season. I originally came back here to take care of Gran. Her conditions improved a lot. She can walk around by herself and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. Wouldn't be surprised if she was planning on going back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. Still worried about her. You never know what could happen. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. Sato, meet Grandma. They built a rest spot for tourists who come up here, but it doesn't get much use. Where's the buds? I miss so many birds. How is there not more? Sato. I hear she's a relative who's been staying with him for a while, but apparently no one's heard of her, so the island's rumour mill has been working overtime since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now. When she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess. Not wrong! Or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends much of her time cooped up, So the mystery's only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. None of your business. If she really is a relative, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. Guess it doesn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall, maybe even taller than Azami, and here's 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. That's my height, bro. What are you saying? Rather not stand that close to him. Short kings. Really tall. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. I'm 176, bro. I'm a giant. Just staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her, so I should stop staring already. Imagine being 167. Fuck. In another life. You can see all the way across to the Utsumi Peninsula. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Arago on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. This is apparently going to lead to something. I don't see what. Azami was really happy to hear that I was coming back. He even helped make sure my return was go as smoothly as possible. Can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. Top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people like him. See, when someone's talking about their good friend, they're not like, he's so hot. They're like, hey, he's kind and he's hardworking and I love that he's there for me. And then the next line is, and he's got huge arms. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. Goes without saying, we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Takasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. Miss hanging out with her, but maybe it's just part of growing up still. It's no exaggeration to say that this is all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. Won't do anything to let him down. You done yapping? Is that it? Maybe just more thinking? Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtain on it all, maybe that would be for the best. Same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. He knows. What's the point in living life if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Time to think of how to make my own way. How do I get out of here? Whoa! Ma'am! You scared me. Whoa! When did she get there? You scared the fuck out of me. I had to jump, didn't I? You did. Of course you did. Anyone be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that? At least you can admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? All right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave. No. You're the one who should leave. I should have saved. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first serve also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. You came a lot faster than I expected. I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this keychain. Thanks! Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground into others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown out such a cute keychain? I didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering. Sick! Free shit. Yes! I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Yes. Huh? I see. So that's how it is, Is something wrong? I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business though, bye. Whoa, 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 whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after say some cryptic shit like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. What the fuck? What's the keychain for? Where's my items? What do I do with that? The only place we can go is there. But what if... Ah, fuck. You can't stop. Ah, I gotta stop. What's the point of the keychain? I was wondering if it's like on the boat somewhere. Oh, Garan, thank you for the raid. I was like, what the fuck was that noise? Hello! Welcome. What is that? So all we've got is... Oh my gosh, you must. They're so great. We've gotten 2 endings on this one. I don't know. I can't believe this. I feel like I've been looking so much for these. It's crazy. Yeah, definitely play the first one first. Like, play them in order. They're not... The stories aren't directly linked, but there's something, and I haven't figured it out yet, but there's something that's linking the 2. Wait, does it tell you? Aboard... Oh, it fucking tells you where they are. Cloak and Plover. Aboard the Sayonmaru. On the seabed. Some of them tell you... Oh, shit. I want to find them all. Fuck. So, the only other place we go is there. Which I think that's probably going to open up a bunch. So we might have to tackle that next time. Because it's been 8.5 hours. I'm actually really impressed with how my voice has held up today. I think taking the breaks and doing the gathering was good. We're just going to have to try next time. I was really hoping I could get it done today, but I think there's more than I thought. I don't know. Yeah, I guess this will open some things. This feels like I should be able to... I think maybe doing these guys is going to open more on this line because they definitely have more to find out. I wonder what the colors... Oh, wait. No, they're just different colors. Okay. They're blue, white, red, and brown. I was wondering if the red maybe it was like incomplete or something. But it seems weird. There's only 4 there. And in terms of like the timeline, there's going to be a bunch of stuff in here, I think. Because it kind of goes based off like, this is kind of like the start of the story. And then this is like the very end. And then it's weird that these are so empty. So I reckon doing these is going to open up a bunch. It might even put threads into other parts. So I dare say we have a lot more to find. And I got to figure out what the shit the link is between the other 2. So we're going to have to keep it going. I might just do it next stream, to be honest. I just want to get through it. So if you're watching here on Twitch, stick around. If you're watching on YouTube, the YouTube VOD is going to end. YouTube's live is going to end, as well as the VOD. So I hope you enjoyed. I just wish I could force conversations with the storyteller as well. I find them so fascinating. What a great game.